I'm already laughing. Inside jokes. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Push to Reject episode 16. Taking a closer look at weird, obscure, unpopular arcade games from years past. Games that didn't really get much of a chance, but through the magic of emulation, we're able to enjoy them again. Take a closer look. And we're here to determine, did these games deserve to have languished in obscurity? Maybe they deserved better? Or maybe they are shitty? That's the, oh wow, this one has the Sinistar voices in the background. We updated the arcade ambiance. Yeah, we have made it to 1983. We were doing 1982 games for like 7, 8 streams. There was a lot of stuff to look at in 1982. I didn't want to leave any of those out. There were a whole bunch of them. We'll talk some more about 1983. Let me thank a couple people first. Chubo, thank you for the 88 months. Space Games, woohoo! And our itinerant soldier with the funny number, 69 months. Much appreciated, y'all. I guess the scam train already came and went. But it's all good. I've got all the level 1 emotes anyway. Alright, so yeah, y'all know how these streams usually go. We look at a bunch of games from a certain year and then do some rate them on a scale of 1 to 5 bongos as usual. But since we've just reached 1983, I want to start every year off with, talking about some of the games that were not popular. Some of the games that you won't be seeing on the stream, because those games kind of laid like the foundation for what a lot of these less popular games were like trying to rip off. There were so many maze games, so many space shooters, etc., etc. Yes, Bongo is from the hit arcade game Bongo. Clearly a hit. Gundam Jahudikai, thank you for the 89 months, the big 89. It's a new month, number goes up a little bit. That's how it usually goes. And 1983 is also overall it's quite the time for arcades, because I mean, if you think about it, 1980, 81, 82, arcades just kind of kept growing and growing. They were making arcades were making shitloads of money. So many games were being put out. Of course, some of the games were not good. We've looked at a lot of those in this. And I think it's around 83. Obviously, 83 was also the time of the North American home video game crash, where just a lot of bad stuff happened in the what was happening on the console side of things. Did that affect arcades? Kind of. Because I think arcades in 1983, they started to get growing pains. A lot of arcades started closing down. Maybe not most of them, but some of them that were closed down for whatever reason, they just weren't packing in the players. Maybe they were buying the wrong games. But I think 83 is kind of the decline on when arcades were just everywhere in America. Of course, this your experiences may be different depending on where you lived, but I feel like 83 is sort of a decline in terms of how readily available arcades were around every corner. And then, but that doesn't mean the games got worse. Technology was still improving. Things were definitely we'll still see certain improvements in games. 83 in particular brought one type of game we haven't looked at yet. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that briefly. But this does, yeah, I think 83 is where things start to there's just a lot of trouble for the arcades. Obviously, a lot of them survived. A lot of them still had games. A lot of companies were still putting out games, and other companies come into the fold. We haven't even seen anything from Capcom. Capcom doesn't show up till 1984. Spoilers. So there's still lots to look forward to. Obviously, arcade games in general survived for a long, long time. That being said, let's go over briefly what kind of stuff was popular that came out in 1983. Oh, also before I start, I should full disclosure. I mean, usually I have these streams like planned pretty well. Like I know exactly what games I want to cover on each stream. I try to group them up by company and all that stuff. I almost forgot to double check some things because just because the game will say, you know, copyright 1983 or whatever, some of those games didn't get released until like later. Like the date that's on the title screen is not always the actual date when games showed up in the arcades. Like, I already ran into that problem when I said Xevious was a 1982 game, but that was 83. It says 82, but yeah. And so, the games I wanted to cover tonight, there were 4 games that I thought were 1983 games. And, like, late last night, I was like, oh, I better double-check these things. All 4 of them were actually listed as being, like, released to arcades in 1984. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I had to kind of scramble, move some things around. Had to change what I wanted to do for this first stream. So, there's no problem. There's plenty of games in 1983, but I may not be as prepared as I wanted to be. I mean, those games I wanted to talk about, those just get moved to 1984, so we'll see that in a couple months, probably. Yeah, I might have fucked that up with The Amazing Adventures of Mr. Effley. Like, maybe that didn't get to arcades till 83. So, you know, some of these... I may not be 100% accurate with all of these. Sometimes... We're trying to go through so many games. Sometimes I don't fully check these things, and the date they actually showed up in arcades is different from the actual release date, or the actual copyright date, I should say. So apologies if I get anything wrong. I will. I'm doing my best here. Yeah, Belmont. I ran out of gem colors, so we're going through the Shock Troopers characters now. We'll stick with that for now. If people hate Jackal's stupid face, maybe I'll change it back. But we'll keep it on that for now. Milky will be next year, or this year, whatever. I mean, we got 8 characters from Shock Troopers. We can go through the whole list anyway. Or maybe Milky should be last if I'm still streaming in like 6 years. 6 or 7 years. Anyway, we need to... spoilers. There we go. I clicked the right thing. So we want to talk very, very briefly about some of the games that were big hits in 1983. Games that, you know, laid the foundation... Some of these games laid the foundation for other companies to rip them off. Of course, I mentioned Xevious, game with a 1982 copyright date, but apparently didn't make it to arcades until 1983. That was sort of the next evolution of the space shooter. They weren't single screen anymore. You had scrolling. It wasn't the first scrolling space shooter. I mean, you had Scramble, you had Super Cobra, and all that. But there's going to be a lot of games in the future that definitely took the Xevious formula. Like, some of them even ripped off, like having one button for air shots, one button for ground shots. But it was important for advancing the the whole shoot 'em up genre in general, you know. And of course, that wasn't the. What the hell was that? Oh, yes, thank you for the quarter. Heard that in the background. I thought that was part of the ambience. Thank you for the quarter. Of course, that wasn't the only Namco game that was really big. Pole position. Okay, the image is really tiny. I tried to like set a bounding box and it doesn't fucking it doesn't set right. I'd have to like blow it up. The original pole position, a big earner. Pole position 2, also you know, it had the Fuji track from the original and added 3 more tracks. Continued to make money. Pole position was definitely one of the games that, like, you know, Xevious kind of set the foundation for shmups, and a lot of companies ended up copying pole position for racing games. And of course, well, it wasn't as popular as Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man, but you know, they made another Pac-Man game, Junior Pac-Man. It kind of sucks. The mazes are way too wide. The bonus prizes like slow down the dots. They give you more points, but they slow down the dots, which makes it harder to avoid the enemies. I mean, I think Junior Pac-Man still made money, but didn't make anywhere near as much money as Miss Pac-Man was making in the U.S. There's no way it could. Also, there's some cabinets where the marquee is like really fucking tall. This is like I think this is a Japanese cabinet. No, it's not a Japanese cabinet. It has the Midway thing on it. There's different kinds of cabinets. And of course, Nintendo, fresh off the success of Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr., they made another game starring this Mario guy. You might have heard of him, called Mario Brothers. Introduced his brother Luigi. It was the start of many Mario games to come. You could play with a friend. You could hit the turtles and bump them into the other player to piss them off. It wasn't Jumpman anymore. He's Mario now. They decided his name was Mario. And of course, I didn't want to include this in the series. It wasn't super popular, but you know, Donkey Kong 3. It had Donkey Kong in the title, but it didn't play like the previous Donkey Kong games. It's more of it's a single screen shooter, but not in space. Starring Stanley the Bugman, who has to spray Donkey Kong's taint with bug spray to keep him from murdering him. And, you know, murder a bunch of other bugs. Kind of a much, what's the word I'm looking for? It's definitely not as popular as the first two, but as far as I'm concerned, I think it's more fun than Donkey Kong. Just because I like shooting stuff. I think it's alright. I like Donkey Kong 3. I know I'm not alone in my sentiments. So good on you, Stanley. Bring him back. Bring back Stanley the Bugman. He's overdue for a comeback. And of course, Atari, one of the big names of the early '80s. They had a couple big hits. Crystal Castles. That's a tall cabinet. Going into the text. Crystal Castles is I was always that cabinet design with the mazes like kind of like built into the bezel and the side art and all that. That artwork made a big impression on me when I was a kid for some reason. It's a hard fucking game. Crystal Castles is also kind of known as one of the first like non-racing arcade games that actually like, or non-time limit based arcade games that actually has an ending. Like the game actually has an end state, where when you clear level 10, I think it is 10-1, the game actually gives you an ending. It actually says, I forget what it says, but it says the end and actually gives you like a bonus and all that. Because most of these, pretty much all these arcade games are were designed to either be played forever, be played to a kill screen, or be played until time runs out. But this was like one of the first games that actually has an ending programmed in. And it's kind of weird to think about. There was a time, if you grew up with console games, like you always thought of like, I gotta beat this game, I gotta finish this game, I gotta beat it. But a lot of these arcade games, they went on forever. Well, Baba Cujo, guess what? Cloak and Dagger was actually a 1984 game. That was one of the games I wanted to cover, but it turns out it came out in 1984, despite the 1983 copyright date. Yes, there are known 1cc's of Crystal Castles, including Mark Alpiger. The guy who played it with his, who's on YouTube playing it with his feet. We don't call it Crystal Castles, we call it Crystal. We don't call it Paperboy, we call it Paper. You guys call it Paper? Anyway, I'm getting off track. Another gigantic hit for Atari. Yep, Star Wars. Another game you have to play on cabinet. You have to play it with the yoke. You know, riding on that Star Wars Mania. Empire Strikes Back had come out. We were like a year off from Return of the Jedi. People love Star Wars. Of course, this being based off the original 1978 movie. And, you know, having a few scenes involving shooting TIE fighters, shooting bases, or shooting those towers. And, of course, the trench run in the Death Star. You blow it up and the vector graphics just light the monitor so bright. It's quite a sight to behold. Like I said, it's definitely one of those games that you don't really get the full experience with it in MAME. You kind of have to play it on cabinet. That analog yoke is really important to the experience, I feel. I'm still not very good at the game, but, you know, I can respect it. And, of course, the Space Invaders people. Taito had some hits in 1983. They put out Elevator Action, a game that would later get a great sequel in like 94 or 95. I forget when it came out, and some other semi-sequels and home conversions. It was a game that left a strong impression on me when I was a kid because I just remember watching somebody play it, and I saw like the elevator crush Otto. That's the name of the agent. It crushed him and made him disappear, and that freaked me out when I was a kid for some reason, and I never wanted to play it. So I just did not. My local arcade had this, and I just didn't want to play it after I saw that. I was scared. I don't know why. I was a wussy. But yeah, Elevator Action. It's does it hold up? The controls are kind of shit. It's one of those games where the controls just kind of respond when they feel like it. But it was an important game. Also big for Taito in 1983. Jungle King, which later became Jungle Hunt, because the Tarzan people, they weren't happy about the digitized voice of Jungle King Man, and so they were forced to like put out a revision. Yeah, it's not a CRT. Well, had to find a picture of the cabinet. The cabinet itself is fine, but yeah, Jungle King. I never saw Jungle King. Like I remember the mall having Jungle Hunt, the mall arcade having Jungle Hunt, but I didn't even know about Jungle King. But they're functionally the same game. They just replaced the player. I think they changed like some of the music. I have seen the Jungle King cabinet since then. There was an arcade in Portland that used to have it. Well, before they closed down. So they were around. But I don't know which one is more common. I always thought Jungle Hunt was more common. Jungle Hunt has a really generic marquee too. It doesn't look good. Jungle King was definitely the better experience. Konami had a couple hits that came to the U.S. arcades, courtesy of a company called Century. Of course, there was Gyrus, a space shooter where kind of plays like Tempest in how you can rotate around the screen and shoot at stuff. Also remembered for its fantastic soundtrack. It's a great game. I love Gyrus. I eventually have gotten to the point where I can kind of marathon it. I've actually broken a million on somebody's cabinet. Gyrus is a fantastic game. Got an NES port that was way different. Had like boss battles and shit. I need to play that again. I need to do the retro achievements for that. That's been on my list of stuff to do. And of course, yes, Track and Field, the game that laid the blueprint for all the button mashing games. Released to cash in on the 1984 Olympics. Some cabinets had, I think that's one of the first cabinet designs. Later versions of the cabinet had these little guards around the run buttons, because like they had this little elevated thing, because some people devised like little tricks they could do. Like they'd put a pencil between their this is a pen, but whatever. They'd put like a pencil between their fingers and just like tap that, and the pencil would like go up and down, because you're supposed to alternate the buttons to go quick. So people like figured out strats for that. Of course, Track and Field later got followed up by Hyper Sports, which I think was 1984, which I actually like more than Track and Field, except for archery, which takes fucking forever. But yeah, Track and Field's a classic. And of course, Midway / well, I guess this is Williams. Okay, no, Williams. Williams put out one of my favorite Golden Age games, of course, Sinistar. I actually took that picture. That one I didn't grab off the internet. I actually took that picture because Next Level Pinball got a cabinet of this a couple months ago. I love Sinistar. It's another game that made a huge impression on me when I was a kid. They had it at a convenience store, and that scared the shit out of me when I heard Sinistar yelling at me. I had no idea what I was doing. In the years to come, I've kind of I like the game a lot. It's such a hard fucking game, but it keeps me coming back to it, because the real challenge of that game is not Sinistar itself. It's the Grey Warrior ships that just fly on the screen and snipe you when they feel like it. They just they'll come on the screen, but you have no inkling of when they're gonna fire, and it makes the game really cheap and unfair. But at the same time, the game is just such a thrill. It's so exciting. I will always be happy to play a Sinistar cabinet when I can find it. Too bad every cabinet I ever see, like the high scores are fucked up. They're fucked up in that picture. You can see like there's the Cinemortals, like all the scores are blank, like the battery dies or something, and nobody ever fixes it. So they can never properly save high scores, and that pisses me off. They only have the daily high scores. Dumplechan, thank you for the 74 months. Much appreciated. Run. Can't resize this properly. I heard a tapper noise. Where is Tapper? Oh, that's not Tapper. Bally Midway put out a sequel to Tron called Discs of Tron. Released in a standard cabinet, and also this environmental cabinet, which is like one of the holy grails for arcade collectors. They, you step inside it, and you have like speakers behind you and shit. It's called an environmental cabinet. I hadn't seen one of those in decades. Grinkers used to have one before they closed down. I actually got to play it in one, although I think the monitor was like kind of dim. Yeah, I know a collector in Portland who actually has one of the standard cabinets, but these environmental cabinets, they're highly desired. They are they go for shitloads of money if you can find one. Also, a fucking bitch to transport because of how they're set up like that. And of course, there was Journey, based on the popular band. Originally, the original design for that game was something else involving like a camera that would take your picture, but they abandoned that idea when they realized people would pull their pants down before the camera would take a picture. But they wanted to do something with the digitized technology, so they digitized the heads of the band members of Journey. So you can play as Steve Perry playing a bad single screen shooter. Peekaboo! No, I like Journey a lot. It's also one of those games like the Pacific Novelty games where they have a cassette player inside, and when you clear all 5 stages, you go to a bonus stage where Journey is playing separate ways, live on stage, and you hear it from the speakers. And you're a security guard having to protect the band from alien groupies that want to trash their instruments because they fucking hate Journey, I guess. Why are they even at the concert? I don't understand the lore behind that game. But yeah, I like Journey. It's a cool game. And of course, Tapper. A very, very distinct cabinet. It's got the foot rail at the bottom, and it uses a little lever you use to pour the beer and throw the glass down at people. Later got re-released as Root Beer Tapper for for Chuck E. Cheese's and other places like that. Because maybe I hit the wrong button. Hold on. There we go. I was trying to fix something. I didn't realize it would reset the slideshow. Yeah, Tapper's another cabinet where, it's, the lever is definitely, like, part of the experience that you don't get with emulators. I think it's kind of easier to play on emulators, but, it's one of those games people like Chubo can play for a long time once you kind of figure out the optimal patterns to be doing on every stage. I haven't gotten to the point where I can, do 2 loops of it. Do 1 loop of it, even. But, yeah, some people can run long marathons of it. And of course, we've covered some Exidy games. They finally had some big success with a game called Crossbow, which used an actual crossbow, which was really fucking heavy to aim at the screen, and you had to protect your party members from getting killed by stuff. They just kind of walk through the screen, and it's basically an escort mission. And that kind of Exidy used that formula for a bunch of other light gun games that didn't really do as well as Crossbow. I mean, I guess Cheyenne was kind of popular. I don't think we're gonna cover Cheyenne in the series, and we're definitely not covering Chiller. Don't even ask about Chiller. But there's definitely a couple others that we might see. And of course, we're not covering these tonight. But 1983 was also the year of a new type of game that showed up in arcades. Talking, of course, about Laserdisc games. I don't know why this is so small. Dragon Slayer, Space Ace. Dragon Slayer being the first Laserdisc game to make it to market, although I remember like the developer. I think it was mentioned that the developers of Dragon Slayer they saw a game Sega was working on called Astron Belt that was shown at like a Japanese trade show at 1982. Was it in Japan? I don't remember where it was, but they saw Astron Belt, and they kind of rushed Dragon's Lair to market to capitalize on the craze. Dragon's Lair, of course, was unlike anything you'd seen in the arcade up to that point. You'd seen all these games with simple graphics, but here you had an actual animated cartoon. Of course, you realize that you're not fully controlling it. You're just pushing the joystick or pushing the button when it tells you to. And if you don't do it, Dirk dies. If not, you move on with the game. So it was one of those games that could be memorized, but it drew huge crowds of people. If you were somebody that could actually finish it, if you had the entire game memorized and could actually finish the game. The game didn't even have continues, by the way. I was gonna say if you could finish on one credit, you had to be able to finish it on one credit because there was no continue option. You'd get huge crowds of people that wanted to see everything, so could make you feel like a badass. Also, Dragon's Lair, I think, was like one of the $4 to play. It was definitely at least 50 cents. I think some places might have even charged $1, but I think like by default, like it was set to like at least 50 cents because it looks so amazing. But of course, Laserdisc technology was kind of a fad, kind of short-lived. We'll definitely be looking at some games that used Laserdisc technology of their own. Some of the games were knockoffs of Dragon's Lair and Space Ace. Other games were they were like space shooters, which were just on a Laserdisc background. So they didn't really. They kind of had more gameplay, but they weren't really like implementing it the best way. And so, also, the whole Laserdisc technology. Those Laserdiscs weren't really designed to be like left on and used like for like 12 hours a day. And so they broke down really quickly. And that's why I think by like 1985 the technology was kind of abandoned. Came back later with Dragon's Lair 2 and the American laser games like Mad Dog McCree and all that. But yeah, we'll definitely be looking at some of them. Not tonight, but there's definitely a few in 1983 we'll look at in future streams. So look forward to that. And I think that's all I wanted to show in my slideshow. I think there's definitely some I forgot to list, but yeah. So how are we going to start 1983? Well, I've been dreading this moment. I don't know how people are going to react to this. No, it's not Uncle Pooh. Sorry, you can't start with Uncle Pooh. I'm not giving that one away for free. Soon, I swear, soon. I've been going back and forth in my head as to whether this qualifies for the stream. And I've made the decision to go forward with it. And I'm pretty sure people are going to be picking up pitchforks and torches and saying, "You can't do this game. This game's too popular. Come on, BBH, you can't do this." Well, fuck you. This is my stream. I do what I want. Just let me state my case for this. Let me state my case as to why I think this qualifies. Okay. Well, let's do this in a calm and orderly manner. All right. So we're going back to. It seems like I start every year with games from the Space Invaders people, with Taito. So I want to talk about Zookeeper. I know. If you've been on this channel, long enough, you've heard of Zookeeper. You've probably seen me stream Zookeeper. But okay, so let me make a point for this. Zookeeper is definitely has its fans. I just want an excuse to play Zookeeper? Yeah, probably. Like around here, we pretty much all know Zookeeper, or most of us know Zookeeper. The thing is, Zookeeper was developed by Taito America. It was not developed by the Japanese division of Taito. Let's get those. Let's fill in that stuff on the right. And so this game did not really get a full worldwide release. I think, like, you know, some companies in Europe might have imported Zookeeper cabinets, but it was primarily marketed in the United States because it was developed by some American programmers. I'm gonna make the port argument. Well, yeah, it also didn't get any home ports at the time. There was like an Atari 2600 port that was in development, but it got canceled. And so the only time it's ever been ported, ever, was the Taito Legends that came out on 2005. Came out on PS2. But that PS2 version only came out in the U.S. The Japanese version did not include Zookeeper. They actually replaced it with something else, I think, or they just cut it out entirely. And so also, you know, Taito's been making like a lot of their back catalog available to through Arcade Archives, through the Taito Egret Mini 2. But because this game was developed by Taito America, they never feature it in those. You can't pay $8 for this on Arcade Archives. You can buy bullshit like Space Seeker that nobody likes. I shouldn't say that. I know there's like a couple people that like Space Seeker, but because this game was American developed, the rights are up in the air, and you can't. The only way to like legally buy a copy of this is the US PS2 version of Taito Legends. And of course, the thing is, there's I mean, maybe you did see cabinets of this back in the day, but I'm not sure like how many of them survived, because that Taito cabinet that they were using for this, they were like designed to be easy to convert into like another Taito game. Like a lot of these Taito games use like the same cabinet style in the U.S. So you could convert an elevator action into Zookeeper, or convert a Zookeeper into Frontline or whatever. So a lot of them were interchangeable, and I think like maybe a lot of those games that were Zookeeper got converted into something else. So it feels like not many of those cabinets have survived nowadays, and they're not as common in arcades, I think. Like, I can't think of any. We have like a few barcades in Portland. We have like a few, and some other arcades that have classic games. At no point in like the last how long have I been living in Portland? Like 18 years. I have never seen an arcade that had Zookeeper. And how many times have I seen like the cabinet of it? Grinkers had one. I think I've seen one at like at conventions like the Portland Northwest Pinball Show. But it's not an entirely common game. And I feel like if you ask like the average person in an arcade, like you know, have about like other games from that time frame, like have you heard of Centipede? And they'll say, yeah. Have you heard of Frogger? Yeah. Have you heard of Moon Patrol? Yeah. Have you heard of Zookeeper? You might get a blank stare in return. Like, I don't think this game is as popular as like a lot of those games that like survived and can be found in arcades nowadays. So, and also, I'd never heard of this game before emulation. Like I like, because you know, my time like going to the arcades probably started around the mid to late 80s, when my dad would like take me to the arcade. They never had a Zookeeper cabinet. I'd never heard of Zookeeper at all until it got added to MAME. Like I distinctly remember one of those emulation sites hyping this game up, saying like the superb Zookeeper has been added to MAME. Was it version 30, version 29? It's like back in 97 or 98. And I just remember reading that, and I'm just like, okay, they're hyping it up. Let me try this out. Let me see how it is. And the rest was history. I turned out to like that game a lot. Okay, yeah, I've rambled on long enough. Also, I just realized I don't have the right stick plugged in. I need a 4-way stick. Hold on a sec. Get this old stick out. Jesus, I rambled for a bit. I'm sorry. Alright. It is finally time to play Zookeeper. Version 29. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know version 30 was like the version that you could start recording stuff. Yeah, there are people in real life named Zelda. And yeah, this game was featured on Starcade. And I just remember like stream chat saying like, Zelda, what a Nintendo ripoff. Even though this came out before before The Legend of Zelda. Also, this game does have some highest scores at Bongoland. Alright, so what the heck is Zookeeper? Maybe you've seen this. How long can you hold the animals in? Hopefully I play the game good. Alright. So, you're Zeke the Zookeeper. And your object is to keep the animals in the cages. And pick up beer. You can pick up a net. And put them back in the cage. And your goal is to survive each stage. You have to survive until the time limit runs out at the top. You thought this game was 1982? Like I said, this is another game that has a 1982 copyright date, but did not actually make it to arcades until 1983. I have to start double checking these things so I don't accidentally include stuff that was not actually released until later. Because I almost wanted to include this in 1982 until I looked into it a little more and like, oh shit.
Artorias wins!
Xkeeper, thank you for the 89 months. I thought we were playing dog shit. Look, I've done my time playing dog shit in the last couple streams. I think I can have little Zookeeper as a treat. And of course, you get a lot of points from the more animals you jump in. You jump over at once, you get more points from. And this is like the key to high scores, because that point value keeps going up and up and up to the point where you can get a million from a jump. You can get 2 million. You can get 4 million, 8 million, 15 million. And if you can jump over after almost every animal on the screen, you can get 30 million in a single jump, which is broken. Which is way more points than you get from keeping the animals in the cages. Get away from the net. There we go. Unfortunately, I've never done anything higher than a 4 million jump, which I did do on stream. There's a clip of it somewhere. And so my PB is only like 7.6 million. But players, I think the new world record is like over 100 million. Also, this is a bonus stage where you can die, but if you get to the top, you get a bonus keeper. The stages are getting a little harder. Adding new animals, we got the moose. Each new stage up to stage 6 introduces a new animal, and each of those animals will move faster on average than the previous animal. All right, we're getting a. I was getting like a big group up there. There we go. Also in defense of this game being like, you know, not entirely well known. This game was actually in like one of the Callus Cup tournaments that Dent runs. Usually like a shmup-focused tourney, but...
Did you know? They were considering releasing a SeaWorld-themed version of this game. It didn't get released because people thought it jumped the shark. Ha 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 ha.
Thank you, Wrong Keeper, for the 420. Can't keep getting away with it. What was I talking about? It was in one of those Callus Cup tournaments, and so you had like a... the player base for those tournaments are usually shmup players, because they're usually like a lot of shmups in those tournaments. And there were... I was like looking in on... I didn't participate in that tournament, but I was like looking in on the Discord channel. And there were definitely people in that tournament that had never heard of this and didn't know how to play it. So again, I don't think this is the most well-known game of the 80s. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a shmup. It's just they include some other side games to mix it up. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Nope, I'm good. The nets at the bottom. The nets always show up in the same places, so if you memorize where they are, you'll be in better position. Alright, let's get that lion bonus. Ba-ba-bum! You didn't know this game existed until the AVGN Title Legends episode. Yeesh! Oh, sorry, that episode was a little rough. Okay. Gotta get a little higher to save Zelda. Oh god! I got flashbanged. Okay. Come on. There we go. You can die in the bonus stage? What were they thinking? No, it wasn't. Okay, so starting with stage 7, this starts happening. The borders start flashing because these games were way too flashy. You needed to grab attention in the arcades. Ooh, check out this jump. Oh, I died. So, somebody was able to put together a cheat for MAME that disables border flashing, disables screen flashing, disables score flashing, and it didn't fucking work. What the hell? It should have worked. Shit. I probably should have tested that. Okay. Shit. Okay, well, I can do this. Hold on. I thought it worked. So we're just gonna... No, that doesn't work. Wasn't there a way to do it? There was like a way to cut off like the left and right parts of the screen. I guess I'll have to do it in... I had a filter, but I think it got deleted. Let me check. Yeah, my game capture got deleted. Okay, hold on a sec. I can fix this. Crop and pad. Yeah. Unfortunately, the score is going to keep flashing, but that's not a big deal. Oops, that's too much. Alright, so there's minimal flashing now. There's still a little bit at the top, but I'm trying to make this not a complete eyesore. Yeah, this game was definitely featured on Starcade, and like I said up top, I admit it, this is not the most obscure game. This is maybe the most mainstream game I've covered so far, but I'm going to it's my stream. I do what I want. No, I always assume the screen flashing is to, like, make the cabinets get people's attention. Even if it means destroying people's eyesight. Okay. Big lion bonuses. Ba-ba-bum. So the general strategy for this game is to, like, when you pick up a net, depending on where you're, or I shouldn't say pick up a net, depending on where you're standing when you, oh my god, when an animal gets out, that determines where they go. Like they always move farther. They always go in the opposite direction of like where you are. So if you're on like if you're like right there, they're gonna go counterclockwise. And if I go over here, now they're going clockwise. So if you can keep like all the animals going in the same direction, that makes things a lot easier to like keep track of what they're doing. I'll let one camel get out. Now he's going that way. Big jumpy. Also, kind of makes it easier to size up big jumps. Oh, now the cheats are working. Yeah. Fuck. Well, I can probably remove the filter. Hold on, I'm playing like garbage right now. I want to wait as long as possible before I get that net. Big jump! 120. I went right through the lion. That happens sometimes. Okay, uh-oh. Well, now I gotta remove the crop. Ah, fuck! Come on, I gotta at least get 1,000,000. Alright, fuck it. Okay, we gotta get them all going clockwise. There we go. I know. Oh, who the fuck is gonna sign up for this job when the animals can just fucking tear through walls and shit? Alright, that kills the that kills the other effect on the title screen, I guess, too. Well, that wasn't my best performance in this, but I do kind of want to play another credit, but I think I rambled like way too long at the start of the stream, so we should probably move on. I've streamed this game a lot. You can find other VODs where I played this in. I make no secret of how I feel about this game. So, we're gonna do a poll. Rate this game on a scale of 1 to 5 bongos. Oops. Don't minimize the window. That's gonna fuck everything up. Size just a little bit. There we go. So I made a small change to the voting process. Oh god, if somebody makes a retro achievement set, they better not have like get a 30 million point jump or something, because that'd be fucked up. Okay, now I kind of want the if I reset. Oh, that just kills it entirely. I say I should keep the other video effect going. Did it just get deleted entirely? Whatever. Anyway. Is the thing actually playing? Hold on a sec. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Made a small change, so trying to keep the game on screen along with the explanation. The heartbeat music is not going to be permanent. We'll probably change that up. Did I put 10 minutes? Shit. I was testing something off stream. Okay. All right. I'll give it like 30 more seconds, and then I'm ending the poll. I was doing some testing of stuff off stream, and then I forgot to change it back from to 1 minute. I deserve this for BBH just wanted to play Zookeeper. Also, yeah, I thought it was better to. I don't know why I kept typing in the numbers in reverse order. We should just have it be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instead of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? I don't know. All right. End poll. Does that work? There we go. So we kill that. Oh god, it's echoing. Hold on a sec. So, 66% of the votes. Bring this down a little bit. No surprise. 5 bongos. I'll do it too. Some people gave us 3. I mean, maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea. But yeah, I agree. It's a game that definitely deserved more. It deserves to be it deserves to get more ports onto home consoles. Can't listen to this forever. Yeah, I figured it'd be an annoying loop. Maybe I should replace that. I'm open to ideas as to what to do about the music. I didn't have anything better available. Anyway, let's. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna get old really fast. Okay, we gotta find a replacement. I don't have a rip of Funky Tiger Town. I would gladly put that in if somebody can get that. But I do not have it. I was also thinking that that Sky Army song that we saw last week. Dot 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 dot. Well, if anybody has rips, just share one with me, and I'll grab it and put it in. Those music choices were kind of placeholder until I find something better. Funky B loop. Yeah, that'll make everybody blow their brains out. All right, bring desktop audio back. There we go. All right, so what else were the Space Invaders people doing? What else was Taito doing in the year 1983? We played our 5 bongo game. Oh, I'll tell you one more thing I wanted to do, but I didn't finish it. I wanted to have Zookeeper sound effects, or at least like I guess just like a mixture of sound effects for announcing the official rating for every game. So for 5 bongos, it would make the lion noise, bah, bah, bah! But I kind of didn't rip those sound effects yet. So still making changes under the hood. But I do want to. The only other thing I wanted that I couldn't fucking figure out. I need a way to like put the poll on screen, but the only way I can find to like actually do that is to like do a window capture of like my chat pop-out box. There's like an old Twitch support page that says something about you can add a browser source that's like twitch.tv/LordBBH/poll. I tried that and it just fucking opens a window of the stream normally, and it started playing an ad and stuff. So that doesn't work. That whatever's on Twitch support from like 4 years ago is outdated. So I couldn't figure out how to do that because I want to have like the poll results on screen. And I thought there was like a way to integrate that that doesn't involve like just like capturing the window with OBS, but I guess that's what has to be done. Sucks. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, let's get to the trash. We played our good game. What else was Taito doing in 1983? We've got this game. Bioattack. It's, what is this game? It's a shooter. But it's not a space shooter. It's a space shooter inside a body? It's kind of gross. Yeah. What the hell is the ROM name for this game? Bioattack. -1T. Okay. What hardware did this say? Taito SJ. Licensed by Fox Video Games Incorporated. You're like inside the human body fighting viruses, I guess? And there's cat devils? Oh yeah, not Taito America, thank you. We have one more Taito America game, but it's not this one. Alright. That's the elevator action credit noise. Music. Yeah, Taito's still using this outdated hardware in 1983. Oh, pick up the egg. What was that? Oh god. This kind of reminds me of Vanguard, except shitty. And you can only fire in one direction. I'm running out of oxygen. No air. What? Wait, why did... It juked me. Whole music right there. Yeah. Alright, try that again. Oh, maybe the eggs give you oxygen. Yeah, that credit didn't last very long, huh? That was bad. Okay, that does give you oxygen, okay. So if you shoot the egg, you don't get the bonus. Okay, you don't die if you run into the things on the side. You just kind of bounce off. By the way. So, whoop. I appreciate that there's no collision with the walls. Hey, I beat the high score. Whoa. What am I doing? Oh, it's like Phoenix. Hey, it didn't reset my progress. That's nice. What even are these things? Frogs? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is hard. It doesn't help that your shots are just like turning these little tiny pixels in the stuff I'm shooting. Fuck. Okay. No continues. Back to the beginning. Do 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 do. I love this music. Oh no, reset. I gotta get past that stage at least. You do get an extend at 5,000? That's probably the only extra life you get. These title games usually only give you like 1 extra life. Oh my god! Ah! Alright, into the heart. Yeah, I got an extra life. I was able to shoot the red thing once. Oh my... I can't tell, like, how long they're gonna, like, freeze when you shoot them. Like, they unfreeze if you shoot them again, but then sometimes they unfreeze on their own. Well, he about to do it. Maybe. Fuck. Alright, what do we got? 6 lives? Hit detection. Normal game, no hit. Oh, I gotta reset. Okay, give me 6 lives. No, I'm not losing a life there. Why is there a dip switch to not show the year? Because they were embarrassed this was a 1983 game, I guess? I don't know. This came out when? This came out the same year as Zookeeper? Wait, no, Zookeeper said 1982. This came out the same year as Dragon Slayer. I'm better off just ignoring them, huh? Or do you have to shoot a certain number? No. Okay. Made some good progress there. Now I gotta find that 1 pixel I was shooting at. Oh my god, they're all on the way now. Ah, so close. No, get out of the way, you piece of shit. Ah, fuck. Okay. Man. It's frustrating playing Sub-Zero. Right them to the left. Yeah. You don't stay frozen forever, though. Like that. Seems like you can only freeze like a couple of them. Or 3 of them. There we go! Progress! Okay, we got... These things are invincible, I guess. Oh, no, they just have very... Oh, you gotta shoot them multiple times. They're multiplying. Oh god. Kidney stones cannot be destroyed. What is these hitboxes? Okay, well that wasn't that bad. Now what? Oh, this is some jaunty music. Damn. Okay, that was way easier than the thing in the heart. Oh, it's dripping piss. Whoa, what the? Is that a witch? What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. I'm gonna need more oxygen soon. It's a very long road to the eyeball. Oh wait, no, I skipped like a bunch of it. Never mind. God, the acceleration is so weird. Okay. What the fuck? I went the wrong way. Wait, no I didn't. What the shit? Okay. It turned into a maze game, I didn't even know. Okay, I guess I just escape? Well, that's a loop. just fucking go out of the eyeball. It's fine. All right, now we're in a bunch of Pepto-Bismol. Bioattack's work is never done. John Bioattack. Now there's more cats throwing shit at me. There's 4 instead of 3. Ugh, oh boy. Okay, so. Yeah, I technically finished that on the what would have been default settings. Oh god. Technically, I didn't need the extra lives after all. Ish. I was not ready for that maze game. I did not get that far in testing. I wasn't ready for that. Jeez. What do we think of this? It's a new spin on the shooting game genre, I guess. It's not a space shooter. You're not in outer space. This might be the first shooter where you're inside somebody's body. It's got funny music. It's got cats and witches throwing pitchforks at you. What is the high score for this on Mark? Let's take a look. Take a look, y'all. 119,720 by Bara. In Crap Tournament 12. Of course it would be in a crap tournament game. So that's like 3 loops? Well, I don't know what to think. Oops, I wasn't supposed to exit. I forgot. I gotta keep that on screen. That would be good voting, or oops. I'll get this right. I gotta actually make the poll right. Hold on. Make sure I spell this right. Duration 1 minute this time. The frogs are good points. Oh, there's leeching involved. You gotta put pop out in it? Okay, let me try that. Okay. Anyway, polls up in chat. Go vote on it. Oh shit, it does work. Cool. Dasyati, thank you. I could probably take, okay, now I need to, like, how do I, Alright, I'll make that change to the other part. Well, 71% gave us a 2. Let's get the, I'll take, okay, we're gonna do this on the fly. Oops. Take that part down. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Thank you, Dasyati. So now I don't have to say it. It's well, I'll still say it, but there it is. It's on stream. So chat gave us a 2. Yeah, I agree. It's playable to some degree. Should it be transparent? Probably not. I don't know why it's transparent. I didn't put a filter on it. Oh, it disappeared. The pole's gone. Well, you saw it. Well, we're gonna have to do some tweaking to this. All right. Well, 2 bongos it is. We're getting there. We're getting there. I've almost got this this looking the way I want it. We're almost there, but not quite. Yeah, you done how like Dino has frog race predictions? I don't know what he's doing. How he's doing that? I would have to ask him if he's still here. If it can be, I'd yeah. Sure. All right. So there's okay. I know. I didn't think to ask him about that. I'll ask him after the stream. All right. we got other games to play. We got other things to do. All right. Well. So here's a what you might not be expecting from like a lot of Taito's output from 1983. They went in pretty heavily on racing games. It felt like, because they made at least 3 racing games of various styles and quality, and one that was subcontracted by a different developer, or not subcontracted, but developed by another company, and they just kind of licensed it. So the first game we're gonna look at, couldn't find like any art for this game. No cabinet artwork, no nothing. So I just took a screenshot. This great. That's what it looks like. Highway race. Oh, sick. Thank you, Rachel. Gonna grab that. Much appreciated. I can get that in the next one. Hopefully I'll play Bongo. Well, we covered Bongo in episode 1, just because I wanted to start with Bongo since we were using that as the rating system. So you will have to look up the VOD for episode 1, which is on YouTube. Anyway, Highway Race. I didn't really know much about this, but it did get released on Arcade Archive. So if you are impressed with what you see here, you can spend $8 to play us on your Switch. Will you be impressed? I'm not sure. Blomby Car Origins. Oh, whoa! Well, I got some minor screen flashing. There's that same credit noise. Ah! I should not be driving under the influence like this. Oh, that is a good walking animation. Alright, so this game is, yeah, it's kind of like bump and jump. When you get to a certain speed, you can jump. And you get some fucking hang time, too. So, yeah, just try to get to the goal. Don't crash into guards. You don't have lives, you have a fuel meter. So you just lose some fuel. Ice cube warning! Oh, fuck. Probably just jump when I'm in the ice cube warning. So I don't think this isn't even analog. This is just joystick and 2 buttons. One button jumps and the other button is brake. The game automatically accelerates. Okay. Oh god. Another game where the ambulance can murder you, by the way. I don't know why it's got horns on the side. Okay. I need to remap, button 2. 80, 60, 40, 20, jump! Yeah. Try next course. Alright, let me remap this. American course. Welcome to America. Oh god, we got cars coming in from behind now. Oh! What an asshole! Oh yeah, Armored Car had them, Radical Radial. We didn't play Turbo. Turbo's another game, another racing game with, ambulances. Oh, you can't jump when you're in the Ice Cube warning. Ah. Fucking jump scare every time you crash into a car. Why do they build their roads with these fucking inclines? Whoa! Yeah, I was supposed to know about that. I can't reach the speed to jump. Okay. You need to be at like 150, I think, to jump. There's no way to react to that. You just have to have it memorized. Damn combos. What? Oh my god. You're running out of energy. Oh, they put a fucking barrier right in the middle. I didn't even beat the default high score. This was hard. Also, this is another game where you can turn off the year display if you want. So it's probably a good thing that I tested this off stream, because the first time I played this, or not the first time, but when I tested this off stream, you know that part at the end where you have to like jump onto the island and then you have to hit the brakes to deploy your parachute or whatever? I didn't know to brake there, and I went into the water, and I think that's instant game over. Just for the record. I think they just instant game over you if you go into the water. Let's try that again. I don't know why the steering wheel's making me trip out. I like how he celebrates before he gets in the car. He's so fucking ready. Good start. Hold on. Also, you can't move left or right when you do your big jumpy. And you lose speed. Ice cube warning. There was no way I could get out of the way in time. There's like a delay when you move on the ice. It's like at least a third of a second delay. Not input lag, it's just how the game's designed. Nyam. Man, get serious hang time in this. Whoa! Two other cars crash into each other. Fuck. 80, 60, 40, 20. Yeah, see, that's what happens if you don't hit the brakes. Oh, that's a fuel truck? Oil supply. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, that'd make it more survivable if you can reach that point. Okay, let's try that. I figured it was an ambulance. It's making ambulance noises. I guess it would have helped if I had a flyer with instructions for the game. But like I said, we don't have like any pictures of the cabinet, as far as I could tell. Also, I want to again state that this game automatically accelerates. It's one button to jump and one button to brake. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'd rather play Monaco GP. I'd rather play Turbo. And Turbo can be cheap as fuck sometimes. Good lord! He planned that. I couldn't jump. I wasn't fast enough. Ah, man. Okay. Nom 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 nom. Oh, come back, come back! Oil supply. Alright, so it gives you a little more juice for the end. Yeah. I like seeing the other cars crash into each other. I want to again state that you can purchase this game on Arcade Archives, but you can't purchase Zookeeper. Is there any justice in this world? Meow, 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 meow. I like the Y pose he does. Alright. It just seems like this stage, the level design is just so asshole-ish. These barriers that show up out of nowhere. Ouch. But okay, where did they start putting the barriers? Right there! So the flyer might be in the Arcade Archives version, so nobody's, like, taking a screenshot of it or anything, right? So it exists there, but nobody gives a shit. Nobody bought this. Come my god! Wow, what a combo! Oh, okay. Give me that suck. Nope. No, no, no. No, come back! Come back! Let me go. Oh. God damn it. Another ice zone? Problem. Yeah, I know. Keeps playing until he gets the high score in each game, right? No. I am not legally required to do that. That's not part of my contract. Oh boy, this game. Yikes. Well, good sound design? Yeah, it's alright. In the sound department, maybe. Everything else, yeah, they were really afraid of people getting way too good at this, huh? Let's make sure stage 2 is fucking impossible. Unless you spend a lot of time memorizing shit. There is a picture of the Japanese flyer. I couldn't find it, but did not see it in my original searching, but oh, and it does show the fuel suck. Yeah, I don't know how I would have found that in a search. Thank you, Sick Reckon. All right, well, that sucked. Taito, man, what the hell? You're the Space Invaders people. Alright, how do I get the... I'm gonna have to, like, get rid of that. I don't know why it's transparent. I didn't put any, like, filter on it. Oh well, I'll have to figure this out later. Pole Position came out the same year. Pole Position came out in 82. Pole Position 2 came out in 83. Y'all are being way too nice to this. I certainly agree on that. Okay, where's my, I need to keep that up there. 70% gave it a 2. Let me, hold on, I need to move this over. I got a bunch of art to check. Okay. How quick will this get old? Thank you again, Rachel. All right. That's okay. We can mix it up. Anyway, Chad gave us a 2. 70% gave it a 2. This game just infuriates me. Yeah, bump and jump is more fun of this. You know why? Because you get to You get to bump into cars. You get to knock them into the walls. This game, everything's just fucking out to kill you. You can't see the barriers. They just fucking pop up in front of you with no warning. And this is stage 2. Like, they were... It's not a good difficulty curve. I don't think I can play Raiden. That'll get every VOD copyright... not copyright struck, but content ID'd on YouTube. So, anyway. Yeah, I think... yeah, the demo's dying over and over, too. That's not good. That doesn't instill much confidence in your video game, you know? All right, let me. I got some art to catch up on. I made some changes to some stuff. Oh, man. Make sure I credit everybody accordingly. Put the ambiance back up, sorry. My attention is split all over the place. Okay. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Alright. Make sure this is all... Alright. Almost had the wrong person credit. Okay. Thank you, Jerry Harris, for the Zeke Zookeeper makes 30 million point jump. What a scoop! We need a push to reject newsletter. Hamster streamed Highway Race when they showed the flyer and the signed documents for it. Yeah, I didn't check the I didn't check that. Well, it's a good thing they kept it, but I don't like Highway Race. Oh well. Thank you, Jerry Harris. Thank you... Where is it? Thank you, Chubo. Of course, we like calling... I forgot to mention this during Zookeeper. The net that Zeke picks up, we like to call it a meat cleaver. Because it looks like a meat cleaver. So that's why... that's why he's picking up the meat cleaver. Oh, Dr. John from Mysterious Stones. Yeah, we haven't covered Mysterious Stones, Dr. John's Adventure yet. I think that's a 1984 game. That will be covered. That's foreshadowing of Mysterious Stones. Anyway, thank you, Chubo. And also, we got some bio attack art. Yeah. Into the butthole. I like that it's a bongo-colored rocket, too. Thank you for those, Chubo. As always. Thank you, Clip It 97. Also with the Zookeeper. I don't think that's gonna violate the terms of service. Maybe if you made it an emote, they'd get mad. Don't report me, please. He looks like Luigi. Thank you, Clip It. And, let's see, one more. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Ultra 64, also with some Zookeeper art. And Lion's up to no good. Look at that look in his eyes. Excellent. Thank you very much, Ultra 64. Clip It, Chubo, Jerry Harris. Can't trust that lion. Oop. All right. Yeah, that's how they get out of jail. Have we only covered 3 games so far? Jeez. We are so behind. Good thing we got lots of garbage to play. So one game we didn't cover. I didn't even cover it in the intro for 1982. But one Taito game that I don't think it was that popular, but I didn't think it was entirely obscure. Was Alpine Ski. You know, skiing game where you try to avoid crashing into stuff. Try to avoid dying over and over. Well, they made Water Ski. Kind of the similar formula, except I think this might be harder. I tried this off stream and I got my ass beat. Get my ass beat on these streets, these waters. I'm not sure how well this is gonna go. Hopefully I can clear at least one stage. I gotta get to that hula dancer. We gotta get the babe. Alright. Water ski. Too much water. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, that fucking boat. The Blomby boat. Yep, Cuba. Not tonight, though. We'll build up to that. Oh yeah, it's basically alpine ski, except now you're you're on a water ski. There's that credit noise. Player 1 start. So like, oh my god, good start. So like alpine ski, you don't have lives in this game. You just have a timer. Taking a bath costs you like 10 seconds. Okay, I think button 1 slows you down, and button 2 makes you jump. Not as much of a jump as Highway Race. You control the water skier. The boat's just kind of going all over the place. Uh-oh. I tried to jump. Okay, maybe I should be holding button 1 down to slow down more often. This boat is like almost crashing into the rocks. Okay. Why are you going between the rocks, dude? You could have gone around. I think they're trying to kill me here. Whoa, 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 scrolling, what the hell? Oh, you can probably jump off those things, right? Is that a bonus? Oh, there's a rival boat. You like Escados? Yeah, I've played that. It's fun. I don't know what that has to do with water ski, but... Oh, shit. Get away from me. Get away from me. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, What's going on? Oh. Oh, come on! Oh. Oh, I didn't even get any bonus time? Oh wait, it's probably like Alpine Ski where the bonus time comes in like after you... What?! Okay, well, let me check the dip switches. It doesn't say anything about bonus time. In Alpine Ski, when you get like 10,000 or 12,000 or something, you get some bonus time, and then like every 5,000 or something is like some extra time after that. It doesn't say anything about that. Yeah, you can change it to no hit, so you can just go through everything, I guess. Also, it didn't give me like any extra time when I finished that stage. So I'm probably supposed to get a certain score threshold. What? Oh my god, I fucked. Okay. This guy's a menace. No! Okay. Reset. I love that Blompy boat. I do believe this game is available on Arcade Archives, by the way. If you want to spend $8 on this, you can go legally purchase this, but you can't legally purchase Zookeeper. I'd like to keep bringing that up if I could. Taito knows what the moneymakers are. You control the skier. The boat is trying to murder you. Weaving in and out between rocks. Oh my god. You're a slight enthusiast of it. Get him! No, I'm kidding. I probably need to get those... There were like some bonuses at the end that I missed. You're probably supposed to jump off that, but I'm never ready for it. No! This is eating too much time. Okay, if I just... Oh, you go the other way this time. No! Didn't get the hula girl. I got on the island, though. I let go, and then it immediately went the other way. Oh my god, stupid rocks broke the line. Okay, no, you can't, Oh, I got extra time! I got bonus time! Okay, so you need like 5,000 points, I think. Or 6,000. You fucker! Why did you... Okay. Okay, it's gonna go to the right. There we go. Also, Alpine Ski had better music. Like, Alpine Ski had some weird collision detection, but it wasn't as bad as this. Oh, what is this? Oh, Beach Babes! You can see their butts. Whoa! Okay, so I might get another bonus at 10,000 if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. This boat is trying to kill me! Okay, let the shark kill me. Oh. He died. He got eaten by Jaws. This game is fucking hard. I got distracted by the beach babes. And their tops off. Well, people on the MAME Action Replay page have gotten pretty good at this. $88,000 reaching stage 9, but somebody got 93,000 spamming the end of round 3. I guess there's like a lot of points you can get there, and you just keep crashing over and over. Yeah, people have gotten much higher scores than me. I guess this is one of those games you have to... Oh, you can go on the thing! Why did I crash on it earlier? Maybe because I hit the side, I don't know. There's maybe something to this, but like... You have to manually jump at the end of it. I didn't even get onto it. That was the problem. You have to hold up on the ramp? Oh. Oh. Yeah, and if you make the sick jump, all you get is 200 points. But the thing is, the game... this doesn't really... The game itself doesn't explain like what's going on with the timer, because when you reach like certain point thresholds, you get it gives you extra time. Like when you reach 5,000, the timer resets to 2 minutes. But the way it worked in Alpine Ski is that when it resets the timer to 2 minutes, the timer is actually ticking down slightly faster. It's not like two real life minutes. It's like slightly faster. And each time it resets, it gets faster and faster and faster, so you're not able to play the game forever. And then by like the 7th or 8th time that you've gotten like the not even 7th or 8th, like yeah, maybe 7th or 8th, it'll keep decreasing the amount of time. By that time, it's like over in like 10 seconds. Okay, I want to jump off that ramp. Where is that ramp? Oh my god. I hate the asshole driving this boat. But yeah, you absolutely have to memorize the stages. It's just like Highway Race. Okay, we're going to the left. Woo! Ah, you're right, 800. Nice. Yep. I was gonna see if we can get a bonus for jumping the shark. No. Yo, Fitty, jump that big-ass ramp. You get on the cruise ship. Oh, I missed it. That is the reference, Cuba, yes. Okay, I can't always jump when I want to jump. Oh my god, when it does that, I keep thinking I can go around the rocks to the left. And yeah, this is just a game you have to memorize everything. You think, oh, I can go between those rocks, but no, the boat's gonna go to the right. Can you jump the small rocks? Yeah. Yeah, you have to be facing forward. If you're, like, turning, no jumping's allowed. I don't know. I don't really like this. I'd rather just play Alpine Ski, which has its own set of problems, but I felt like that game was way more playable. I have a feeling Chad is going to be way kinder to this game than I am. Yeah, what can you do? Alright. Alright. Let's get that poll up in chat. You got 1 minute. Give this game a vote on a scale of 1 to 5 bongos. Oh, the thing is minimized. There it goes. Sorry about that. That goes to water skiing. Not well. This did not go very well for me. How dare I be tethered to a boat, which is how water skiing is done? I know that's how water skiing is done. The problem is that boat looks like it's trying to actively kill you. It's like weaving in between rocks, and then when you think you can weave in between rocks, it goes off to the side, so you can't get between the rocks. So it's very chaotic, and this man is trying to kill you the entire time. I understand how water skiing works. It's just this game is fucking out to get you. Anyway, 59% gave us a 2. Some people gave us a 3. 21% gave it a 1. I feel like this just infuriates me too much. I gotta do it again. I'm sorry. I don't like this. I hate that asshole boat driver. In alpine ski, you don't have to worry about that. You can just have a good time skiing down the slopes. This game did have hula girls though, and sunbathing babes. But is that enough? Not this time. If the shark ate you and didn't cause a bump, well, wait till Tropical Angel. The boat does always move the same, so you just have to memorize everything. Like, I guess if you just memorize the way it's going every time, you're going to you'll probably do okay. But I just feel like it's not that fun to learn. Sorry, Taito, you lost me. Alright, well, we have another racing game from Taito. But this one was developed by Taito America, so you can't buy this on Arcade Archives. Never got ported. I don't think it was on Taito Legends. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I'm pretty sure this is arcade exclusive. I am talking, of course, about where is it? Here it is. About Change Lanes. The game that caused a scandal on Starcade. It didn't cause a scandal, but I'll explain that. So, hey, it uses a steering wheel. Let's read this bullshit. The most exciting, challenging, and accelerated driving game ever to hit the open road. And that means eager players will fill her up again and again. With sweating palms and intense concentration, the player sets off on a mad race against the clock. Time is fuel, and precious little is allotted to make it to the additional fuel awards. I don't like the sound of that. Riddled with obstacles that will stop the car momentarily, wasting vital fuel points. Autos, oil slicks, police cars, pylons. Worse yet, airplanes begin dropping missiles that will destroy the player's vehicle. What the fuck? Why? Oh, I forgot the ambiance again. Why does everybody hate this guy so much? A player with fast reflexes can rack up extra points by catching the flashing green boxes dropped from a blimp and avoiding collisions during the brief moments a green bonus car appears. Also, you can drive in the water. You can become a water car. Yeah, so why are there airplanes fucking dropping missiles on me? I missed that part. Alright. Well, it can't be as bad as Highway Race, right? Oh, it's on its own hardware. It's not Taito SJ hardware. Whoop. So this game is ugly as fuck. This game's got pixels, and you're gonna look at them. It looks a lot different from the other games, huh? Developed by Dave Needle. Yeah, this is super low res. Yeah, I almost wouldn't believe this is a Taito game, but apparently it is. Okay, so wait, what is button 1? Button 1 is. This isn't another game that like auto accelerates, is it? I have button 2 mapped to forward reverse. Alright, here we go. Drive to checkpoint 1 before fuel runs out. Nom 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 nom. Wait, okay, button 1 accelerates. Oh god! They're dropping missiles on me. Okay. Why would I need to go in reverse? Oops. I want to go in the water. There we go, we're a water car now. Of course, I'm supposed to be using a steering wheel, but I'm using a pad. Fair run, 38.92 seconds. Drive around pylons. If you go in the water, you get bonus points. So I mentioned this was on 4 episodes of Starcade. I thought it was only on 1, but apparently there were more that I just didn't see. If you ever watch Starcade, you know that like when the players played the games, like they added up the score that each player gets in like 60, 50, 40 seconds or whatever. They add up all the scores from each game. And you know, some games would be like slightly higher scoring than the others. This game was fucking broken for scoring because in like 60 seconds you can get 100,000 points, which is way higher than like any other game that had been on the show. So everybody that played Change Lanes got so much that like whatever they oh shit, ice cube warning, that none of the other games like came anywhere close to what you could get from 60 seconds of Change Lanes. So the game was pretty much determined just by this game. Turns out the Starcade scoring system was pretty bad. Oh, there's another ambulance! Oh wait, no, that was a police car. Low fuel. Oh. You only had 1.3 miles to go. Oh. You rank 0.8 out of 10. Step on gas pedal to enter. I am. It's not doing anything. Man, the default high score is really high. Supreme King of the World, Juan Tutre. What? The fuck are you talking about? $440,000 for an extra car. That's a lot. Well, I think the strat is just go in the water and get all the bonuses. I don't... Well, I missed one. It doesn't seem like there's a high gear. No, just push the button to accelerate. Or, I guess, whatever I have mapped to button 1 is accelerate. And I assume you're in forward gear and you're fine. Yeah, this is the Starcade strat. Get in the water immediately and get all the bonuses. Maybe I'm losing too much time there. Bonk. Ah, this game is ugly as shit. Can't get over it. Maybe it looked better on the CRT. I missed the water again. Fuck the police. Did the cops just crash? What happened? The demo looks faster? Maybe... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me check something. Pedal sensitivity? Oh! Yeah, the demo did look faster. I can't seem to accelerate anymore. Maybe if I... Okay, let me try this. Map this to my... Oop, come on. No, 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 no. Map this to that. No, I still can't go any faster. I might be missing something. But I don't know how to accelerate anymore. I get all my fuel back. Rev is reverse. I don't know why you need to go in reverse in this game. Ice Cube warning. I mean, I'm reaching the bonus by driving in the water, so I don't think it's that. Okay, now it looks like I'm going faster, maybe. Maybe I had to adjust the sensitivity on that. Ah! I only had 0.6 miles to go. I can't get past stage 3. Rough. Okay, let me turn it up a little more then. Let's go all the way up. Yeah, the demo's fucking schmoovin'. Alright. There's a speedometer on the side. Yeah, it's not like maxing out, huh? Hold on, let me... I love that reset screen. Yeah, the speedometer over there is maxed. But I can't hit that. Input test. Let's see. Try every button here. Whoop. Not that button. The gear shift should be working. Yeah, it makes you go in reverse. That's all it does. But I can't go any faster than that. Do you just go faster in like stage 2 or stage 3 or whatever? What am I missing with the, the analog controls here? No. No bums. Because, yeah, I'm definitely not going as fast as I could be. You go faster in the brown lanes? It's brown, flush it down. They want you to change lanes. Cap the accelerator? No. I'm almost over there. Aha! Oh, I died. Ludicrous speed! Ice cube warning. Ah, Jesus. Alright, so I guess the strat is stay in the brown lanes as much as you can. Ooh, a rival car. What is that about? Full fuel. Hey, I made it! Drive into river for checkpoint 4. Alright, you got it. Although, it'd probably be better to drive for a while in the brown lane for a while, just because you'd get more speed, and then you have to go in. I'm not gonna make it. Look how fast the fuel's ticking down. What the fuck? Why did the fuel tick down so fast? Bruh. I feel like I'm missing something here still. This game is very mysterious. Dumplechan once CC'd this, apparently. It can be finished. Alright, fuck that. I'm watching that. Wolfmane 261. I have to see what the strats are. Alright, I'm not playing. Whoa, there's a... There were instructions. Oh, he's got... His analog settings are way more sensitive. I turned it down because I was way too sensitive. Well, again, you want to stay in the water. Boom. You get a lot of points. Oh, I see. You go slow so you can get more points. Since the blimp keeps dropping shit. Okay, so the first 2 stages you can be in the water. And then stage 3, you gotta get to the brown road. I don't know what the fuck is happening on stage 4. I just ran out of gas. I don't know if gas was just ticking down faster on later stages, or... What if crashing into a car just, like, speeds up... Whoa! Fuel loss. What the fuck? How are you going that fast? Bonus. Jesus Christ. It still seems way too sensitive. So I guess you just automatically get extra fuel for each bonus? Oh, maybe that's the strat. So you just, yeah, you go slow in the first couple stages so you can get closer to the bonus. Walk it off, you're fine. Because it's too fucking hard to finish this stage without running out of fuel. So you need, like, the bonus. Yeah, there's like another... I see. And that's a full recharge. That's pretty strong. Okay, yeah, I don't understand why the speed's going up in the water, though. That's really confusing. God, this game looks like shit. I don't know, maybe your speed just goes up on... What was that fuel thing? On later stages? Oh, he's cute. Warning. God damn! Next bonus at 1,050,000. So you're just always going to... You're just always going to run out of fuel. From, like, stage 4 on. So you have to get bonuses to, like, keep it going. Which is why you go for the water. To get extra points. Also, what... Why was there a fuel thing right there? How are you supposed to get that? Well, this game's kind of a mess, but I think it's more playable than despite all that, I think it's more playable than water ski or or highway race. Drive to brown lanes. You're not in the brown lanes. Oh, I guess the game doesn't care. Yeah, this doesn't have the, has nowhere near the same level of, like, things scaling towards you realistically as pole position, obviously. Well, I guess it's... At least there is a strat. You just keep getting bonuses to stay alive. And it might have an ending. Yeah, the bonus fuel things, yeah. When you get the bonus, there's a little fuel icon at the bottom right, so when you run out, you automatically get refueled. So the strat for this game is just, you know, keep going in the water, get as many of those bonuses from the blimps, because those get you closer to more fuel, because that's the only way to clear the other stages. That took a while. What a weird game. Why are they dropping missiles on you? Is this Paris-Dakar Rally special? Oh, it's a 20k bonus for being where the game tells you to find the checkpoint. So you can still, like, reach the checkpoint in the water, even if they tell you, like, go to the brown lanes. It's just you don't get as many points, and it gets you... Well, it gets you farther away from the next bonus. Strange. The end. Or is there... You are... Oh, you get to... That's the King of the World thing. Okay. So whoever finishes the game is King of the World. Okay. Oh, they give you... I didn't do anything. That was Dumplechan. I was watching a replay. Oh my god, you gotta go all the way through that. Okay. Yeah, that could be... Well, like I said, I didn't do anything. But the fact that the game has an ending means you could count it as a 1cc. So that is, like, kind of legitimate. Alright, well. I don't know. There's something to this. I think it's more fun than Highway Race or water ski. But it does kind of look like shit. Yeah, I don't know. Wow, a lot of threes. Scoring points to stay alive is novel, but not really done well. It does seem kind of ridiculous that by the time you get to stage 4, like, there's no way to get to the finish in time, so you're expected to always, like, have to get bonuses to stay alive. But there are strats for it. There are like actual strats for it. Well, that got oh, thing's cut off. That got more threes than I expected. Didn't look fun even with the strats. I can kind of see that. Alright, 69% gave it a 3. Yeah, I kind of like it though. Maybe my standards just got lowered after Highway Race. I think it's like borderline 2 and 3. But because I'm giving like everything 1s lately, I shouldn't have to compensate like that, but I don't know. I kind of wanna go for the 1cc myself. Like, it actually does make me want to try for that. Plus, the high score screen can call you the King of the World, so that's cool. So I guess I got to give it up on that. But it's very borderline. could have easily been a 2. I thought the 2s were gonna run away with it. But I guess we all have lower standards now. Also, Chubo did some art for this. Where'd he go? Yeah, that's the Change Lanes experience right there. even Shameful Yankman's nose is getting dragged behind. Thank you, Chubo. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Just give me a couple minutes. Put some music on in the background. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Where'd it go? This one? Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I should probably unmute my mic before I start talking. All right, I'm back. All right, I just played Change Lanes. All right, well there was one more game that was licensed to Taito, but it wasn't developed by them. It was actually developed by, what was the name of this company? Daiei Seisakusho. Daiei Seisakusho. I can spell. Okay, and the game is... Oh my god, this is... I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this picture. Super Rider. This game is pretty jank. I hate those teeth. Let me get this off my screen. Alright, our conversion kits contain everything you need to... So that's another thing you kinda see happening a lot more often with arcade games coming out in like '83 and '84 and all that, is that a lot of games were marketed more as conversion kits instead of being their own cabinets, because you know they kind of figured arcades had so many cabinets already. And because other companies had marketed their games as being cheaper to buy because of conversion kits, other companies followed suit. Because I mean there were already a lot of cabinets out there, so you take one of your games that wasn't making money anymore, put something new in, and then Super Rider makes like no money because it's might not be a good game. Am I spoiling things already? Maybe I am. Super Rider can't jump tall buildings, but that's about all he can't jump. Oh, he gets to fuck up police cars. Yeah, or duplicate games. 'Cause if that game was making a lot of money, it makes sense to like buy a second copy. But those profits definitely start to taper off after a little while. Anyway, Super Rider. I vaguely remember playing this in MAME Roulette. I want to say this came up like really late in the run. Licensed to Venture Line. What a great title screen. What great animation. Oh shit, Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, you start off going right to left, and then you reach your house, and then you go, or you reach some house, and you go left to right. I didn't do this on 1cc BBH. Probably happened in MAME Roulette, though. Yeah, this looks like shit. Well, at least the demo's pretty, proficient at it. Well, they were. Alright, let's play. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so I think... what was it? Button 1 accelerates. Oh god, it doesn't slow down! Shit! Okay. How do I... Oh god. Take that, cops! Oh god. Ah! Oh, this controls like shit. Can you just hold the button? Ah. Let's see if you can hold the button down to keep jumping. I guess not.
Ray wins!
Oh my god! What an asshole. Shakespeare, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you for the resub. Oh. Oh, reality is blinking out of existence. If I had put 25 cents into this, I don't feel like I would have gotten my money's worth. Ah, this sucks. Okay. I gotta figure out the controls. So, like, when you press button 1, you speed up. But then you... okay, you gotta, like, let go of the direction. That stupid... The first jump you have to make is this little tiny platform. Okay. Okay. No, no, no! Get out of my way. Sick. Take that, copper! Oh. Barrel kick my ass. Oh god, oh god. Take that. Wow, I actually survived that. Well, I made it to the halfway point. This must be the original inspiration for Sonic. He brought back, like, a present. Okay, they give you 30 seconds. I tried to go up! Whoa. What happened there? Coyote time. So you can't jump unless you're going like a certain speed. I can't make that jump off that. Super Bongo Osborne. Oh. I like how reality just blinks out of existence when time's up. Okay. This is just level 1. By the way. Alright, so I gotta get to the house with a lot of time. There we go, I made the jump. Sick. What? Okay, so holding up doesn't make you automatically go up. You have to actually jump onto the thing. Weird. Oh, come on. Man. Reset, reset. I'm not gonna make it. So I guess I got that 41,000 in main roulette. I guess. I wonder if I cheated. I wonder if I played this thing. Oh my god, these fucking double rocks. They put obstacles in the worst fucking spots. They didn't even let you, like, figure this shit out. Yeah, it's timer based instead of lives. You lose like 5 seconds every time you run into something. No! Fuck the police. Fuck that yellow car. I didn't jump up there. Okay. Oh. Okay. Take that. As long as I hit stuff with my back wheel, they die. Nice. Progress. Go. I just gotta make it back home. No problem. Take that. Ugh, barely made that jump. Oh, this controls nothing like City Connection. City Connection is actually playable. Uh-oh. Nice! You cannot jump unless you're going a certain speed. That's what makes it so fucking hard. Okay, I have to like... Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Nope. I thought I could make it with a long jump. So I have to like stop short and then back up, I guess. One more try. I'm in the Super Rider Vortex. I gotta finish one level. Yellow car, yellow car. Oh, fuck, I fucking got pressured by the yellow car. Why is he trying to murder poor Bongo Knievel? Okay. Oh. No! He appears on the right-hand side of the screen when he drives off the left in the intro. Oh yeah! Good. Fucking out of my way, cops! Uh-oh. Oh, that's not gonna... God, why is it the first jump in the game has you move onto a tiny platform where you're not allowed to jump again immediately? That is such a fucking rude way to start. Okay. Does a cop fall off the platform? I hope so. Or you can just hold the button down, okay. Okay, if you hold the button down, I think you automatically jump again. Can I just do this? Oh. Ooh, we got new tech. Just hold the button down and you keep jumping. Yeah, it worked for a while. Okay, maybe we can do this. Okay. Hold the jump button. Take that. Yes. Oh, that changes everything. I didn't know that could happen. Okay. Okay. Take that, cop! There we go. I did it! Yeah, I didn't think the Sonic loop could kill you, but Yeah, there you go. Honey, I'm home. Mrs. Bongo got a present. Whoa, what's this? Oh, shit. What? Huh? That was worth it. I think that was worth it. Yeah, it was a bonus. Oh my god, that looks like shit. Holy fuck, that looks bad. Ah, fuck. Oh god, does the other eye wink after this stage? Oh man. Oh no, I did it. Oh my god, I thought I was at the jump. The most gorgeous sunset in video games. Damn it! Okay, I think stage 2 is as far as we go. At least we get to watch the beautiful sunset. Or sunrise. Again, same fucking thing. It might be the same stage layout, but I think like the enemies are like positioned differently. I didn't beat whatever that high score was. Yeah, a prettier background. Gorgeous sunset. Amazing looking water in this game. Absolutely fantastic. High score in this on the MAME Action Replay page. 290,230 by Surfentizer. Apparently this was a crap tournament 8 game in 2016. Well, at least the demo is kind of competent. Like, the demo just doesn't eat shit in, like, 2 seconds. Doesn't make it all the way back home, but, like, at least... It gives you the illusion that this game is going to be, like, playable. That this game is going to be, you can actually control this game. And now they can't get around that log. Wink. Well. Man, the demo includes the entire fucking game. Or the entire fucking credit, I mean. Alright. Well. That was kind of dire. As usual. Let's get a poll up in chat. What's this called? Super Rider. How likely would you be to play this fine arcade game if you came across it? Would you have enjoyed it if you put 25 cents into the cabinet? It gets a bonus point for the comedy factor. That bonus stage did make me laugh. Actually, it confounded me, and then the wink made me laugh. Yeah, some jokester has always got to give it a 5. Let's see how it is. The excellent background gave it bonus points. It's hard to argue with that. It was a work of art. Well. It's like 69% gave this a 1. I need to resize the this window. Maybe I can do that. with 500. Does that work? Hey, that's a little better. That makes it more readable. I still don't know why it's transparent, but we'll figure that out eventually. Anyway, chat gave it 1 bongo. Can't really disagree with that, I'm afraid. There's a hack for that? Yeah, I figure I gotta change something. I'm just glad it, I can actually get the poll up there at all. Too bad it disappears when it disappears from chat, but that's fine. Yeah, 1 bongo. All right, we got some more art. All right, let's see here. All right, thank you, Clip It, for a recreation of of how Changelings temporarily ruined those last few episodes of Starcade. The Space Invaders, people. That's Taito, gotta love them. Thank you, Big Bear, for the water ski art. That is the look you make when you realize the boat driver's trying to kill you. And hurt by gun tanks, age 8. All right. Thank you for the for Bongo Rider. Oh man. Thank you, Gun Tanks. Thank you, Big Bear. Thank you, Clip It. Oh, I forgot to mention at the start of the stream. I had a lot of things to talk about at the start of the stream. Stream's not over yet, but I just wanted to mention later this week. I think this Thursday. Usually I do like console retro achievements on Thursday. I'm bringing back. I'm doing a 1cc BBH stream on Thursday. I think I've got a few games ready to go. I haven't done a 1cc BBH official 1cc BBH stream in like a month. So there's gonna be some 1cc BBH attempts on Thursday. So back to the grind. I meant to mention that at the start of the stream, but I didn't. But yeah, I've got a few games I can maybe get some new 1cc's on. So like I said, it's just coming back when I feel like it for the occasional stream when I have some new things to do. So look forward to that on Thursday. Or don't. I'm not your mom. It's gonna be a lot of shmups, I think. Nothing super exciting. Maybe not a lot, but a few. Alright, we're done with Taito stuff for now. There were some rough games there. Alright, since I had to shuffle some things around for my my stream plans, I think we're gonna go ahead and do we're gonna do this. No, not Century Electronics. No. A couple games by one of the giants of early '80s arcades. Not many of the... Well, I guess a couple of their games have been featured, but a lot of their games did pretty well. This one didn't. Was it because it was a good game? Or a bad game? We need to talk about Blaster by Williams. The unofficial... Well, not unofficial. The official sequel to Robotron 2084. Also, that cockpit sit-down cabinet was not officially produced. Like, they made like 3 prototypes of it, and it was featured in the flyer though. 49-way power grip flight stick, so that's going to probably kick my ass. I did try to set this up before the stream. Seemed okay. This game, it's sort of a space shooter, but it's not the type of space shooter you would expect. It's in 3D. It's in 3D, baby. You see it from your perspective. Where's the... It's Russian roulette, space style. Yeah, anybody who's... I figure most people that have played this on, yeah, like Midway Arcade Treasures or one of those other home ports. Also came in a Duramold cabinet. Look at this blomby ass cabinet. But yeah, how many people have actually like seen this in an arcade? 'Cause I had never seen a cabinet of this until the Northwest Pinball Show, I think. They did not produce many cabinets of this. And yeah, there were a few games that came in these Duramold cabinets, virtually indestructible. They made Blaster, Bubbles, and Sinistar in these Duramold cabinets. I believe I saw the Duramold cabinet at like one of those conventions. I think I saw Bubbles in a Duramold. I've heard things about these cabinets, like if they're exposed to too much heat, like the marquee or the bezel starts to crack. So they're not really they're not that indestructible. But it's a they're very, very blomby cabinets. But they didn't produce many of these Duramold cabinets, but they do seem to be highly desirable by collectors because, you know, they're rare. Gotta have them. Anyway, we're talking too much about the cabinet. We need to... You gotta see what this Blaster game looks like, 'cause it's something. It's gotten blown up. The Vid Kids. Press blast for galaxy map. Press thrust for high scores. It is the year 2085. The Robotrons have destroyed the human race. You escape on a stolen space shuttle. Your destination, Paradise. A remote outpost 20 million light years away. Does Paradise exist? Can civilization be started again? These questions will be answered at the end of your journey. But first, you must blast So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, it's the canonical sequel to Robotron. Because there was no way to win in Robotron. That game never ends. Oh, they're just showing the bonus stage right away. So we don't have a... I don't know how well the analog controls are going to work. There's the highest score screen. Billy Blast! So there's 20 stages to reach Paradise. Cat World! And the Time Tunnel. Alright. Each blaster ship has enough energy to shield 2 direct hits. Alright. So you can start up to Saucerland, which is like... I don't know what stage that is. God, this is really fucking loud. Okay, we'll just start at stage 1. So yeah, you fly around, you shoot stuff. Maybe the frame rate isn't the best, but... Oh my god, just fucking get me with the cheap hitter right away, okay. Jesus Christ. Fly through the arches for bonus points. Goes up by 1,000 each time. So you can get your energy back. There are... Oh, I died on stage 1. I've never actually finished the loop of this, by the way, so we'll see how this goes. I died on stage 1. That's not a good sign. At least I've never done it on default settings. Planetoids. Rescue spacemen. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, these are all the Williams sound effects. Every single one. Jetpack assholes. Oh, I missed one. I think that affects my bonus. Yeah, it does. Bonus resets. I really do need to do a loop of this. But I've always been bad at this game. I am not as good at this game as I am at Robotron, I guess. Beep, 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 beep. The E! Oh. Oh, I got some screen flashing. Oof. The world is a vampire. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This game kind of has the afterburner problem for me, where I see shots coming at me and I can't dodge them. Saucerland. Shoot red saucer. First or last? Oh my god. I am so bad at this game. It's extras every 100,000, I think. Okay. Robot grid. I ran into the arch. See, I can't get away from shots in time. Paradise is 15 million light years away. Damn, 511,000 default score. Okay, let's, So you can just start on stage 4 and get a 300,000 point bonus. Oh, no, that's not stage 4. That's like stage 5. You take too much pleasure in me, game over in Dan Hibiki, 1984. So yeah, there's no reason to start on wave 1. You get way more points for warping. Alright, so now I'm back to where I was, but with way more points. Alright, what if I just skip the arches and fly through everything? But I mean, you kind of want to play for score so you can get extra lives, right? So time tunnel. All the points. This is a bonus stage. It probably looked more impressive after on real hardware, yeah. I think there's an E pickup on this stage, right? It'll like make a noise before it shows up, right? I'm missing all the homies. Oh, I missed him. Come on, where's the E? There it is. Nice! Yeah, skip stages for extra points. Atari did that all the fucking time because, yeah, it means the game time is shorter and incentivizes people to like skip ahead, of course, so they don't waste time on the easy stages. Cat World. Uh-oh. I'm out of here. See, I try to avoid these shots. I can't. They track me down. Okay. Saucerland, Wave 9. So the problem with like hitting these saucers first or last is that the Hershey Kisses I'm firing, they don't always like come out in the same spot. Like there's this weird pattern to them. So you can't really like aim them properly sometimes, which really annoys me. Vampires. So they're already like repeating shit.
Matlock wins!
Thanks for the sub. Fuck. Sunrise Shortcake, thank you for the 43 months. Yeah, there is no reticle because your shots just go all over the place like that. They alternate, or they go between like 4 different shots or something, 4 or 5. So you can't really fire that accurately. So it's always been frustrating to me. Masterminds. Uh-oh. Watch out for the beach balls. God, I can't fucking hit them. Okay. See, sometimes it doesn't seem like you want to be fighting these things because I can't destroy all the shots. But then if I try to fly away from them, I get hit anyway. Oh my god, they dropped a bomb on me. Okay. Fuck it, I gotta just fly away. I want to go for bonus points, but every time I go for the arches, they just shoot the fuck out of me. Nice frame rate. Yeah, 4 enemies appeared once the arches were there. I'm not fucking doing that shit. Now, see, I couldn't... I was moving left the entire time. I couldn't get away from the shot. And I couldn't shoot the thing. Shit, I missed one. Energy critical. There are 20 stages. to reach paradise. Oh god, I was shooting at the bullet the entire time. I was doing all I could do, but I don't know where my shots are gonna go. Sucks because I think this is one of the stages that has energy pickup. But I took a hit anyway, so whatever. Yeah, I should probably be accelerated, huh? Fucking! Okay. Where's the E? Where's the E? Did I miss it? I died. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn on infinite lives if we want to see the end, unfortunately. I want to reach paradise, but I can't fucking make it there legit. I'm just really bad at this game. I'm afraid. It just doesn't click with me. I want to like this game so much, but man, I can kind of understand why it bombed. Wow, the game's trolling the shit out of me. Enduro. Okay, now just everybody's fired at me, huh? Ran into me. I can't fucking hit anything. I hate the way bullets work in this game. I was going down. I thought I could dodge. Alright, I'm just gonna accelerate. I was gonna say, maybe Space Harrier strats, just fly in circles, but no. Jesus Christ! Fucking clip show stage. This stage is long. Cat World. Okay, maybe the cats are easier to deal with than, well, never mind. I mean, yeah, they didn't just make it a Robotron clone. They definitely tried something new. There was no other game quite like this at the time. I mean, closest would be Sega's Buck Rogers and the Planet of Zoom, but even that didn't have as much variety in the stages, I guess. Although certainly felt like it was easier to dodge shit in that game. I was firing right at the bullet. I don't know what the game wants from me. Masterminds. Okay. Maybe if I, hold on. Fuck with the analog settings a little more. It's like, we'll double it. I don't know if that's gonna affect anything. No, it seems like this is like the max speed you can move for like flying in a certain direction, which really sucks. Man, I wish I could do a loop of this game. I really wish I could. But I just don't get it. I just can't avoid damage. Alright. 3 waves left. Okay, I'm not going for those robot grids. Okay, I was shooting right at that thing the entire time. I don't know. Maybe I have to watch a replay, see if there's anything I can glean from the Blaster Grandmasters. Every time you go for the arches, they just fucking shoot the shit out of you. It's a death trap. Armageddon! They're gonna send everything at you to keep you from paradise. And it's working. Bruh. So, like, sometimes they're just gonna fire a bullet at you. You can't get out of the way in time. And if you try to shoot it down, well, you have to hope your shots go, like, the way you want them to go. Since your shot could be anywhere 4 directions on the screen. I guess if you, like, count your shots, but why would you not be holding the fire button the entire time? Ba 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 ba. It's been a good stream. Well, I convinced people I could play Zookeeper for this, and then, that was cool. Oh my god! There's the brain things from Robotron? I'm not sure. I thought, like, none of the enemies were the same between Robotron and this game. Just take me to the end. Yeah. Here it is, paradise. Oh shit, we got babes. Paradise is full of babes. Babes in short dresses. Babes of all different kinds of colors. And they're showing panties. Mwah! Bonus 1 million. So that's what happens when you reach paradise. I figured it was important to show that. Now you see why I want to like this game so much, right? I really want to like this game. I want to make it to paradise and get the twirling panty shot babes. But I can't do it. I don't know how people do it. Alright, well, I shouldn't put in my initials because this is a fake score. I mean, I used a cheat for infinite lives. That doesn't count. I just wanted to show off the game. Spin babes would be a good emote. I'm not sure if Twitch would approve of the panty shot. Man. Because it's just like, man. I really want to like this, but because the whole first person perspective is, you know, really something for the time. This was so different from everything else in the arcade at the time. But God, I just don't like how it plays at all. Like, yeah, if you could move around faster, if you could actually dodge bullets, and if you had a reticle that was a consistent shot, like you wouldn't need the four alternating shots if you could move faster to where you needed to get your shots to on screen, right? Like, just those two changes, I think, would make this a lot more fair. Okay, I'm gonna have a crosshair stick on the screen. How does it even work though when the shots are going out in like 4 different directions? I don't know. The 4 shots hit the same horizontal plane, but not like the same pixel. It's the same horizontal level, but they're just like they're spread out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It does have a nice presentation. Yeah, there's a lot to like about this. It's such a tough one. The voting's kind of tough too. That was almost neck and neck. 47% gave it a 4, 40% gave it a 3. 6 people gave it a 5, so yeah, there's... And not just a... One person gave it a 1. Okay, so the 5 jokester gave it a 1 this time. It's definitely not a 1. Yeah, it's... Okay, so Chad gave it a 4. It can definitely go either way. It's just gameplay-wise, I feel like it's definitely not there. It was just good concept, flawed execution. I'd rather play Robotron. The BBH effect brought this down because I was complaining about it. Well, it still got a 4. But yeah, I'm giving it... Oh, wrong button. I gotta give it a 3. I'm afraid. Yeah, if you could move faster and actually dodge shit, if your bullets were consistent, it could be a potential 5. But it's cool for what it is. It was definitely unlike anything else that was going on in the arcades in 1983. So I guess you gotta give it credit for that. But can only go so far. Billy Blast. Alright, sorry Blaster fans. Alright, oh boy, we got a prototype. So, there's a... Okay, we're gonna have to fix the developer name. What was it? Logical Highs? This game has not been featured in any of those Williams home conversions, those compilations. This is an unreleased prototype I had no idea even existed until MAME. I don't think there's any cabinet art. I don't think I could find a cabinet picture of this. So I had to grab a picture of the title screen. This game is called Playball! We love sports, right? Playball with an exclamation mark. So, developed by Logical Highs Incorporated, Atlanta, Georgia, USA. A-Town. So what type of game is this? I mean, you got footballs, you got baseballs, basketballs, beach balls. You have to avoid bowling balls. The question is, what type of game is this? What do you think? Maze game? Pac-Man clone? Oh, ah, Jesus! Snacks and Jackson like. Speed this up. It's it's an Arkanoid style game. You gotta bounce the balls. And at the same time, there are these guys jumping out of the stands to like steal bases. Okay, I need to remap that. If you get hit by a bowling ball, you fucking die. Watching baseball. Yeah, this is a fake game. This isn't real. Alright. I have no idea how loud this is going to be after that Playball jump scared me. Oh god, this sounds like shit.
Playball!
Ah! Why is that louder than everything else? Alright, catch balls, tag all bases, avoid bowling balls. So you're a baseball head at the bottom. Avoid bowling balls. Juggle the beach balls. If you let 3 balls fall to the ground, you die. If you get hit by a bowling ball, you die. If somebody steals a base, you die. There's a lot of ways to die in this. You can also press the start button to call a timeout, which freezes everything on screen for a few seconds. Also, this dude is absolutely winded every time he runs anywhere. He's getting fan art, yep. Okay. And also, this doesn't use analog. This appears to just use a joystick. Oh god, look at all these basketballs. Oh god. Avoid bowling balls.
Playball!
Playball. Cheering got used for a pitch and bat game. S. Williams reusing their sound effects all the time. There's like people in the stands throwing shit at me, but the guy at the top sometimes throws bowling balls at you too. Oh shit. Oh, yeah. Catch bat to smash bowling balls. We got a bonus stage. Actually, I think you can still die if you if the guys steal the base. It's not really a bonus stage. Cool. International inning. Oh. Oh. I called a timeout, but that one ball disappeared. Oh, maybe I did get it. I think when you call a timeout, the balls immediately disappear if you touch them. What is this? Oh god. 2 balls fell. Get ready to call another timeout. Timeout! Timeout! Oh god. Timeout! I'm trying to stay alive. Your timeouts don't replenish between stages, so maybe that wasn't the best use of that. The pro inning. Uh-oh. But luckily the number of fallen balls. Okay, I'm dead. Wow. What a play! Uh-oh. That's how we do in the pros. Oh god. I love the explosion noise when a bowling ball hits you.
Playball.
Playball. Yeah, there's some angry voices in this game. There's a lot of anger involved in Playball. Watch those footballs! Yeah, maybe it would have been easier with a dial. It's kind of weird. This is an Arkanoid like with digital inputs. Timeout. Fuck. I didn't have to waste that. Okay. Okay, I can drop one more, or I can't drop any more. No. Okay. Nice. Get out. Ultimo, thank you for the quarter. Double play inning. Oh, now the ball's split into 2. Unfortunately, one of them fell. When do I get extra lives again? Ah! Double bowling ball! Noises are happening. Oop. Cheerleaders. Inning 8. All-star inning. Okay, I didn't get an extra life for that. So the game doesn't actually end after inning 9, by the way. There's like, it just kind of keeps going. It says paradise. Ah, shit. This is the sequel to Blaster. No, I made that up. Inning 9. Go for it! Oh god, everybody's throwing bowling balls at me. Jesus Christ! Yeah, I can kind of understand why people would find this a little too weird. Like, oh, this is just gonna be a perfectly normal sports game, right? Uh-oh. And then it's fucking Arkanoid with, with balls bouncing. Inning 10, level 2. So I made it to extra innings. Uh-oh. You're out! Why is he the umpire? Oh yeah, fuck this shit! Fucking throw that glove down on the ground. I like that rage quit ending, that's pretty good. Is that a 1cc? I don't know if that counts as a full loop. They called it level 2, so maybe. So you may be wondering, who has the high score for this on the MAME Action Replay page? Player named BBH has the high score with 213,990. How the fuck did I do that? I kind of like this game. What the hell inning did I get to on that run? That was from 2013? I know I had like an older replay, but I guess it got beaten and I felt like the need to... yeah, Zurst beat it and I had to beat him back. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this game is goofy as hell, but I kind of like it. Does he hit the gritty? Yeah, this game needs... baseball head needs to hit the gritty. I don't know. This is definitely not everybody's cup of tea, and I can totally understand why this game would have gotten canceled, or not canceled, but didn't make it out of location test or whatever. I don't know anything about Logical Highs Incorporated. Apparently, there is a company in Georgia still called Logical Highs Incorporated. But yeah, I kind of like it. Even if it is a weird digital Arkanoid clone with sports branding for whatever reason. But yeah, I'd play this over water ski. I don't know, but if it did get released, yeah, it probably would have probably wouldn't have done that well. So I can totally understand that. But I like it. I think it's worth a try if it looks fun. Oop. Lucky Tiger Town jump scare. Logical Highs would like to note that we are going to be moving into supporting the Ouya gaming console. Oh. What's next? The Intellivision Amico? Oh, don't let BBH influence your voting in this game. So what else did they make? If they've been around for like 30... If that was from 2013, that was 30 years after this would have been released, so... What the hell were they doing in those 30 years? Alright. 67% gave us a 3. I think I might have made this look a little too good. Figure if anybody else was streaming this, it would have gotten like a 2, maybe. I like this game. I can't help it. I don't really like Arkanoid games that much, but there's something very, very frantic about this game. It's cool. I'll give it a 4. That's just me, though. I mean, 26% gave it a 4. I know some people are gonna call me out for being insane. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't call it an Arkanoid, like, because yeah, you're not breaking blocks. You're just trying to survive. Maybe that's not the best game to compare it to. What would we compare it to then? Clowns like? No, clowns you were hitting balloons. Hacky sack? There weren't really hacky sack games though, except for like California games. A Kaboom like, yeah. Fair enough. Oh well. I think it's a fun game. It was never officially released. Hasn't been released in any capacity. But check it out in MAME if you feel like it. And Snacks and Jackson, man. I know, what year did Snacks and Jackson come out? I think that was 84. Yep, 84. It's in my list, don't worry. I will not be able to avoid Snacks and Jackson, unfortunately. But we're still in 83. We're going to be here in 83 for a while. We have a couple months to prepare for Snacks and Jackson. All right. 8:45. I figure we can do two more games. I kind of talked for like a long time at the beginning. We should do two more games. So let's I know, I don't want to go too far past 9. Let's do a couple games by SNK. I played a lot of SNK games for Neo Rank Masters. I gave Fantasy a 5. We should start with a company that got a game that got a 5. So they had a couple games in 1983 that didn't really catch on. Oh, this is absolutely getting art, by the way. Oh, maybe we shouldn't be ending with these games. It's too late now. So, SNK, this game has 2 different titles. In Japan, this was called Joyful Road. In the US, it was called Munchmobile. Butt Munchmobile. This game is impossible. Yeah, it's something. It'll grab you. Just when fuel prices are coming down. Oh, if only they knew. If only they knew what was gonna happen to fuel prices in the 2000s. Sure, he needs the precious fuel to keep going. You'll find it along the way. But if you really want to rack up a big score, you'll have to reach out. We'll get to that later. For the delicious foodstuffs along the road home. By the way, there are also some big bucks to be found, but you'll have to be quick. Now let's talk about reaching out. You see, Munchmobile is not your average car. He has arms. Long ones at that, which at your coaxing with the joystick, grab at the goodies along the way. It looks really easy, but remember, looks can be deceiving. About that fuel, don't forget, if you run out, so does Munchmobile. So have a nice trip. So if you look at the cabinet, there's 2 joysticks on it. It's technically a twin-stick game, but the first joystick moves in 8 directions like usual. The second joystick has a two-way gate. It only goes left and right. Each direction is for extending the arms left and right, T-posing them. Well, you can only have one arm out at a time. This game is fucking weird. This is a weird one. And it actually got released by... I had another picture. Hold on. Did Century release this in the US? There's another picture of the cabinet. Yeah, it's Century. SNK still didn't have their own distributions for arcade games yet. Like, they were usually going through like Rockola and stuff like that. All right, Munchmobile. Munchobel. Oh, there, he fixed it. Man, we played a lot of racing games tonight, huh? Or games involving driving. Oh, God. Why is this road so narrow? I'm not even playing yet. Ow, my hand. Grab the gas. Jesus. That's round 5, by the way. Man, this gets really hard. Score. It's an ugly high score screen. Alright, are we ready for this? Hot jams. Okay, so I'm actually using buttons for the thing. So whenever you can eat fruits, but then you have to throw the trash away in the garbage. It's for extra points. Remember to throw your litter away. Oh, oh, my hand! Oh God, this is, wait. No, it's not 4-way, it's 8-way. I'm running out of fuel! Uh-oh. Grab the fish. Oh. Ow! Jesus Christ! Yeah, I know about the fuel. Can I get a fuel canister? Oh. It was right there. I could have just... Okay. It's a good start. Just throw the app core there. Okay. Give me that. There we go, I got the gas. That didn't go in the trash can? Man, the hitbox. Ow, 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 ow. Give me the gas, give me the gas. Ow, 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 ow. Oh God. Yeah, this was on Starcade. You could actually... This was like what the grand prize in some of those episodes. Oh. I love you, honey. It's like Super Rider, kind of. Yeah, a Munchmobile cabinet was given away as a grand prize on some episodes of Starcade. That would probably be the only place most people would ever see Munchmobile. There we go. And yes, if you crash into... If you go off-road, you die. Why were the police cars coming from my house? Good question. Man, I can't find the hitbox in that trash can. That's a phrase I've never said before. Okay, I'm just playing for survival at this point. Give me all the fuel. This was on Kuso Grande. Like, ah! Oh no, I scraped my tire. I'm dead. Gimme. God, these roads are so fucking narrow. Oh, I couldn't get the gas because I was throwing away my trash. What is that? Coke can? Oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Can I actually get that? No, I can't. I'm running out of energy. Ow, ow, ow. No! Fuck the police. Okay. Oh my god, You have to be so fucking precise. Oh, it doesn't even... Wait. What? I think I was supposed to enter my initials, but it was blank. Alright, let's look at Joyful Road just to see if there's any changes. I don't remember if there are. Also, I don't think I set my buttons on this. I'm going to have to do that real fast. Up. Up, up, up. No, 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 no. Up. Down. Left. I figure it's just easier to use buttons on this. God, this stage looks ridiculous. Alright. Okay. Yeah, throw your trash away. Put litter in its place. There we go. Get the gas. Oh. Damn it. Can't get those fish. And no, you can't go, like, any faster. There we go. Yoink. Nope. Well, yeah, cars eat gas. Makes sense. How did that go through the garbage can? Oh, the container, yeah. Yeah, it kind of is, huh? Let's fucking chew on the canister. I don't remember if you die if you... Yeah, okay. I just wanted to see. The car does not go there, the car goes in the car hold. Ow. Honey, I'm home. Ow. Wait, does that, Oh, God. Oh, I can't use my hand. I'm trying to figure out if that drains your fuel. Okay, well, this seems the same as Munchmobile. God, it is so hard to throw this shit away in the trash can. There we go. Big bucks for me. It's kind of amazing that the two versions seem like the same. Nothing really got changed. It is a very unique game. It's not like every other racing game, that's for sure. It certainly has some charm. I just wish the hitboxes on some of these were better. Ow. There we go. Wow. Okay. Give me that. Give me. Why are all the cops leaving my house again? Ah! Okay, luckily them running into your hand doesn't, like, kill you. Okay. Honey, I'm home! What did we just come back to? Munchmobile! Everybody's favorite SNK game. Featuring a car with really long arms. Oh god, it's speeding. Ah! Fuck! It's speeding up. Oh no, I touched grass. I'm dead. Alright. God, these roads are too fucking narrow. Yoink. Gimme. Oops. A lot to keep track of. Okay. I guess you gotta put the trash in, like, the bottom of the... where the trash can is vertically. Yeah, why didn't Munchmobile ever get into KLF? Make him a striker in KLF 2000. Fuck. Shit, no, I gotta... I dropped it! Whatever. Okay, I didn't even get the fuel. Alright, what's happening now? Oh god. Wait, this was... Round 3 was... This was round 2 in the US version, right? Didn't the intersection show up in round 2 of Munchmobile? Fuck! Okay, maybe the level order is, like, different between the Japanese and US versions. Yeah, this is Bongoitis. The car. Ow, my hand! I needed that gas, I think. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Okay. Honey, I'm home! Shut up, Bummy Rashi. Alright. Get up. Ow, ow, ow. The level patterns seem to be repeating a little bit. Shit. Missed the gas. I just dropped it. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, because I missed that one fuel can, I'm fucking dead now? Go to sleep. Wow, you missed that one fuel can, you're fucking dead. Oop, I dropped it. Oh my god. Slow down, Munchmobile. Okay, how do I... I don't think this is emulated right. I think there's supposed to be initials here. If I use the right stick, you can hear the letters changing. And then pressing the left stick actually puts the letter in. So I think maybe there's something not quite emulated right. It doesn't mention that in the issues, but Is it like that on SNK 40th? That's a good question. Probably not. Oh yeah, the demo's showing round 7. So it does seem like the Japanese version gives you some more easy stages before it gets to bullshit like this where 2 cars are trying to go down the same road. Yeah, I should probably check SNK 40th and see, but then I have to play it up to 10,000 and... Do I want to do that now? I don't know. But I assume there's supposed to be initials there. So the demo only shows, like, round 7. It should have shown off, like, an easier stage. Alright. It certainly got charm. I'm not sure the execution is top-notch. Oh, what was the, didn't somebody get, like, a ridiculous score on this? $2,307,730? First bonus 10,000, second bonus 30,000. Well, some people can marathon this. They're fucking nuts. That's fucking crazy. Alright, well, let's do a poll. I don't know what to give this. I mean, it's not great, but it's certainly different. One description missing? Oh, shit. Is it? Oh. Yeah, I clicked the... Whoops. What happened there? Oh, I thought I fucked something up on the poll. Okay, there we go. I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. My bad. It's kind of split between a 2 and a 3. %gave it a 2. 44% gave it a 3. Yeah, that's pretty down the middle. We didn't even have the usual 5 jokester weighing in on this. Yeah. It's like the definition of a 2.5, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure I like this enough to give it a 3. I'll agree on that. It's a 2. But if you did give it a 3, I'm not going to argue. That's a fair rating. It's charming for what it is, but kind of bad execution. Yeah, damn. Now I do want to like boot this up on SNK 40th anniversary. I think I killed the screen capture on that. I don't want to fucking go through that shit. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. Hold up. Do I even have Steam open? I forgot it was even playable on 40th anniversary. Okay, let me, maybe I do still have it. Oh, I do still have it. Nice. Okay, the image is gonna be cropped. Don't. Oh god. Don't worry about that. Jesus, that's loud. Why is it fucking maxed? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. No. Arcade. Oh yeah, there it is. Wait, hold on a sec. Okay. How do I credit up? I don't remember how to credit up. There's rewind. I'm pressing every button on my pad. I have to do this on stick. It's the wrong stick. None of my controls are working. Touchpad? No. Maybe it's Nope. No, I don't want to use that controller. Okay, restart. I should have done this before the poll. I'm sorry. Yeah, you gotta use a pad for this, right? Because it's twin stick. Okay, it works in the menu. I am hitting every single button I can think of. I can rewind. The fuck are the controls? I can't even, like, get to the menu. Oh. Wait, I can play on keyboard? Oh god, what the hell? What the hell? Okay. Hold on. How do I pause? I can't pause. I want to fix the volume. I can't pause. Alright, I'm stuck. It's a fucking train wreck. Okay. Oh, it pauses when I click outside the window. Okay, I don't know why none of my, Wait. A and S. Okay. Just wanted to get to the... Shit. I can't do this on keyboard. I left my card. I'm having a lot of problems right now. I'm sorry. I can't play this on pad or stick. Sorry, I was not planning on this. Trying to fix the volume. I can't figure out why my controls aren't working. I was just trying to get to 10,000 points so I could see the high score screen. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Shit. I just gotta make it to the end stage. We do. Almost crashed into the house. Okay. Now I can crash out. I crashed so fast P1 start was still on the screen. Oh, P1 start is part of the map. That's kind of funny. Oh, there's still no initials. Like, this has to be an initial entry screen. So not even 40th anniversary has it right. Unless this was intentional. I can't imagine it was. That's fucking bizarre. Alright. Yeah, I guess you need video of it running on an actual cabinet. They decided against name entry but didn't fully disable it. I mean, I know like some of those early games would have like high score lists but not let you put in initials. This was like 83 and SNK was including initials and things like Vanguard and in Fantasy, and those were 1981, so I don't really understand why they would take it out for 83. An 83 game. But I don't know. Could be any number of reasons. Janet has a video on PCB, and that doesn't even have initials? Okay. So it is how the game works. How bizarre. Anyway, hold on. Thank you, Clip It, once again. I don't think I wanted to see the Super Rider guy, though. And his awful teeth. Thank you for that. And thank you for, oh man, we got Playball art. The Playball Blaster crossover I wasn't ready for. Awesome. Thank you for that. Oh man, I just saw Ultra 64. Oh, there's more. There's more. We got more art. Alright, 1 second. Get it in, get it in. Ultra 64. With the cheerleader and the hot dog vendor. Playball. Sorry, I really like Playball. So-called free thinkers when a single letter shows up on screen. Thank you for that, Ultra 64. And thank you, Chubo. Oh, man. They turned her into a babe. Yeah, Playball-chan. Ready for the something, the gacha game, where they all get turned into cute girls. Thank you for that, Chubo. Thank you, Ultra 64. Thank you, Clip It. As always. All right. Yeah, I said one more game. One more SNK game. Where is it? There it is. So SNK released a game at like the very end of 1983. Like, I don't think it made it to the US until 1984, but close enough. Marvin's Maze. Beat dang up on the Matrix frame. You got all that? Enjoy with using a trick lift to beat dang. Yeah, another game with a weird little guy. Enjoy using a trick lift. Yeah, that SNK logo fucking sucks ass. SNC. I'm glad they moved away from that. Also, there's once upon a time, Marvin lived in his maze, and everything was wonderful until the robo-noise came. That doesn't even rhyme. So they mentioned this is the 1984 conversion kit of the year. I double-checked. Supposedly the original release date for this game was December 1983, so it qualifies as a 1983 game. This one is just mentioning that we're selling conversion kits for 1984, and this game is going to be it's going to be a winner. It's going to be a big hit. Was it a big hit though? Been tested against some of the best. Doesn't it look amazing from those screenshots? Can you tell what's going on? Do you have any idea what's going on in these screenshots? Yeah, conversion kit means you take the original game out and put a new game in. And conversion kits are always sold like cheaper than a brand new cabinet. So you're saving space, you're saving money, and so a lot of these companies were moving more towards wanting operators and distributors to buy conversion kits because there were already so many cabinets out there at arcades, and you know, if a cabinet stops making money, you get a new kit, new bezel, new joystick, or trackball, or whatever you have to do. Yeah, this was before JAMA, when you could just plug in. You just had to plug in a new board, maybe a new control panel. You put in a new marquee and all that. But this was definitely a lot more work to convert games before JAMA became the standard. Oh, this logo is very blomby and bongo colored. Use a dot and super dot. Use a trick. I don't even know what the trick is. Joker's trick. Marvin's trick. So it's a maze game with 2 levels. With a funny little guy. And you can take the teleporters up or down to get everything over there. Oh, that's how you use a trick. You get them to follow you, and then they fall. And the Energizers actually give you a gun. But each Energizer only gives you 1 shot. At least I think that's what's going on. Bloop. Oh man, I can't wait for Bam Bam. That game rules. So I think you can stack the shots, so each one you pick up is like... You can have multiple ammo. It doesn't tell you how much ammo you have, though. Alright, so you get more points if you... kill multiple dudes. Double shot. Alright. Well, is this gonna be the conversion kit of 1984? I don't know. Oh, oh shit, I didn't see the... Wait, can I go through? Yes, I can. Nice. There's some gross noises. Alright, I want to get a multi-kill. Oh, I walked too far. Ah, triple shot. 35 hundo. Let's go. Oh. Ooh, quad kill. Bonus point. 13 destroyed robonoids. Yeah, this isn't awful. It functions. It's basically just a maze game with this isometric perspective. You get to shoot stuff, that's always fun. I mean, you have limited ammo, just to make sure it's not too easy, I guess. Satisfying combo kills. You do have to pick up those energizers. Oh, I didn't get it. Uh oh, I'm being chased. You can't walk around that. Okay, whatever. Clear this out first. Also, I guess it would be possible to maybe kill all the robonoids in one level. I assume that gives you like a big bonus. Yeah, I don't know if you lose your stored shots if you die. I assume so. There is a counter? Where? Oh, the robonoid counter? Well, you gotta get a lot of, I thought you meant a counter for the shots. I'm never sure how much ammo I have. Oop, wasted a shot. Okay, so some of them do have, like, different AI. I got one more shot. Two more shots. Oop, pick it up! Mongolitis. Oh. I thought I missed one. The level didn't end immediately. Like, oh fuck, what did I miss? Yeah, it seems different robonoids have different behavior. Like sometimes I see one of them just stop. Oh. I didn't use a trick the right way. Uh-oh. Ah, ah, ah! Wait! I was walking with it. What was that about? Once I turned a different direction, I died. Alright, I don't know what happened there. No, I fired my shot because it was right next to me. I thought that's what wasted it. Blump, blump, blump. Okay, I think I only have one more shot. They're putting more enemies on the screen. This started off really easy, but it is getting... Uh-oh. Use a trick! Oh. I don't know how to use a trick. Can't go that way. Oh god. Let's go up. I need to get them to follow me up here. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies on screen. There's like 8? I got no more ammo. How the fuck am I gonna get over there? Shit! Oh, Jesus Christ. was gonna say, it seemed really easy at first. But it's definitely ramping up. But yeah, there's really not much more to it. Like, it doesn't really... The levels don't really change that much. They do add more enemies. Is there a way to, like... The robot walked over without, oh god. Not going down. Uh-oh. We're good. This level actually had less dots. Ooh! What? I thought I shot him! And yeah, you lose all your stored shots when you die. That's rough. And you do gotta get the big dots to finish the stage, so... Whoa. That guy just committed suicide, I think. Yeah, this game's fine. As far as maze games go, it's pretty playable. It's getting a little repetitive, but... Ah! But I've certainly played worse. Yeah, some more enemy variety would have been nice. Or just... better level variety, too? Yeah, you wouldn't think this and Super Rider were released in the same year, huh? I mean, technically this game came out, like, just December 1983, like, very end of 83, so we're kind of pushing the year, but whatever. It's close enough. So sometimes the robots are able to walk over the elevators without going up or down. I don't know if the player can do that. Oops, I fired too many shots. If you hold the button down, it keeps firing. Why would you want to do that? You're being chased. Okay, I still have ammo, apparently. Ah! Fuck. The green ones, they, like, stop. They know when you're gonna fire, I guess. They're smart. Oh, God. Bongo-itis on the big dots. I don't like that. The music doesn't even stop when you die, it just keeps going. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Nothing stops these jams. Uh-oh. Ooh, quad kill. 75 hundo. No, it's not two-player simultaneous. Most maze games are single-player. It's weird, a lot of these later levels feel like they have less dots to pick up. Plock Jr., yeah, pretty much. He does have some Plock energy. kill. Uh-oh. Oh boy! I should have gone up. Hey, the high score list actually works. BNK. BBK. BBH. Alright, that's fine. Oh shit, 15,500 for 5 Robonoids? Oh, that would be satisfying. I wasn't able to get more than a quad kill. What's the trick? I think it's when you walk over one of the orange platforms and make the block like move. If it moves so that the enemy is no longer on it, they just automatically die. Except sometimes when I walk over it, like that, 500 points. But usually when I walk over it, like nothing happens. So I don't really get how to do the trick. I don't understand Marvin's trick. But yeah, that's all right. I wouldn't feel upset if I dropped a quarter in that. Perfectly fine video game. But maybe it gets a wee bit repetitive. I mean, maze games are kind of like that, right? Because really the only thing this game is doing new is the perspective and the 2 levels, I guess. I can't really think of a game that was like that just yet. Oops. So... Alright, get your votes in. On a scale of 1 to 5 bongos. Strange night. We played Zookeeper, and we played some garbage, and then everything else has been mostly alright. Poor Taito. What happened to the Space Invaders people in 1983? Well, that's not fair. They did release Elevator Action and Zookeeper. What was the other game? Oh yeah, Jungle Hunt. Jungle King. I didn't look up the high score for this. Who has the high score on Marvin's Maze? 418,300 by Franz Lanzinger. The guy who made Crystal Castle, who programmed Crystal Castles, by the way. What did Zookeeper get? It got a 5, of course. But it's not, yeah, it's not real. It's not real Taito. It's Taito America. Anyway, 67% gave Marvin's Maze a 3. Yeah, I agree. Perfectly fair. I didn't hate my time with Marvin and his maze and the Robonoids. It does perhaps get a little bit repetitive, but you know, that's par for the course with maze games. The 2-level design is just Crystal Castle with the elevators. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, Franz Lanzinger, he actually submitted some scores at the MAME Action Replay page years and years ago. He was the programmer of Crystal Castles. Programmer or designer? One of the two. Or both, I don't know. Good on him. Alright. Well. Oh, there was a... I know, I shouldn't have played this at the end because it's a game with a funny little guide. I figured the funny little guys get art, so I probably shouldn't have done that. Well, if you did like Marvin's Maze, I can toss up art next time. Anyway, for some reason, Chubo drew the bubble from Bubbles because it was on the blaster flyer. We did not feature Bubbles on this stream. Bubbles was I was kind of up in the air about Bubbles because it's one of those games that also is not that popular, but everybody kind of knows it from all the compilations it's been on. So I was kind of up in the air about it, and I decided not to do it. I mean, I don't hate Bubbles. It's a weird fucking game, but I mean, I've streamed it before. I got all the arcade retro achievements for that in like 5 minutes. That was pretty fun. That was pretty amazing. I don't know. It seemed like enough people know about its existence, but then again, I did the same thing with Zookeeper because I think BBH just wanted to play Zookeeper. I apologize for nothing. Alright. Who's streaming right now? I don't know who to host. All right. Well, that's gonna do it for now. We only played like 10 games this time because I had to do that big long intro. We'll pick up the pace next time. I don't know what games will be featured next time. I think we'll... The people demand Uncle Pooh, I think. Oh. Big Bear sliding in before the lock. There he is. There's the little dude. There's the little dude. Thank you for that, Big Bear. Behold, Optic Blast. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna do it. I don't know what I'm streaming on Wednesday. It might be more arcade Chivos. I've been doing those lately. Yeah, probably. Thursday will be 1cc BBH. I got a few games to do for 1cc BBH, and I haven't done a 1cc BBH stream in like a month, so I figured now's a good time to bring it back. Hopefully it'll be low pressure. I don't know. It's not gonna be high profile enough though. Not enough high profile games. But I figure we can do some arcade games for that. So I look forward to that on Thursday. Yeah, I know. Arcade games? Who would have thunk it? All right. Well, I'll host Sir Lar. He's hosted me a couple times. I don't think I've ever hosted him. He's playing the original Metal Gear. I think the MSX version. Might as well send everybody over there. Yeah. Thanks for watching, y'all. Catch y'all later this week. Fun times. 1983 is gonna be an interesting year. I say it like the year is 1983. Anyway, catch y'all later. Thanks for watching. Where's my outro? There it is.